Okay, good morning, everyone. This is the final preview stream of the Skitarii Alpha Primus before release tomorrow. I'm so freaking excited, dude. Guten Tag, Nurgle cultists. Good morning, Freezing. Good morning, Bag of Bones. Dude, I'm ready. Ready to level my Skitarii up with you guys. It's gonna be so fun. Skitarii tomorrow, dude. We finally got here. We finally got here. Okay. Get rid of these. Go. Hey, good morning, Oval. Good morning, Canadian Viking. Okay, guys, so we're primarily going to be playing with 3 builds today, and these are kind of the 3 builds that I have become very comfortable with, not just with soloing, but I also think that they're going to perform very well in Havoc as well. Because I do feel like soloing Auric is actually a pretty good indicator for a build. It means your build can probably deal with anything that the game has to throw at you. And what's surprising about these builds is they're all very ammo efficient, including the ranged one. This one surprised me the most. This one was actually quite shocking. No, it's the, for most people, Metapod, it's the 23rd is when it's releasing. But I think it might be like early in the morning or something. But I think for my favorite build that the Skitarii offers, it's probably this one. This build is extremely fun. Cord Claw Strike and Artificer Service Skull and then Redline Capacitors. This combination just allows you to basically utilize your capacitance to deal damage directly. Like, it's your main damage source. It's crazy. And then your Transonic Blades and your Phosphor Blast Pistol are there to generate capacitance for you, and then deal with everything else. Very, very cool playstyle. Okay. Let's swap over to some Children of the Omnissiah. A little bit more chill music, and we're going to do what we do at the start of every stream. We are going to preview everything that the Skitarii has to offer, everything that's going to be releasing tomorrow. So first let's go ahead and dive into some gameplay, and then after that I'm going to take questions and explain things for people who have no idea what the heck is going on screen, right? So we'll focus up on some gameplay first, then we'll take questions, and then we will show things such as, you know, what do the cosmetics look like? What does character customization look like? What do certain mechanics mean? Like, we'll show some Psychanium, and then we'll hop right back into doing basically Auric solo all day. So I'm gonna start light with just a story mission. We'll solo, unless this is a 3-veg, I was about to say. We'll solo one of the special assignments, which is basically just going to be base Auric. Oh, and so I actually did. Hey, good morning, David. I actually did play a bit more off stream. We have done both consignment yard and relay station. So I did all these missions just by myself with the Skitarii on Auric. Interesting experience. It's a good time. I don't know if I'm gonna do Clandestine Gloriana, because there's a section at the end where you have like an RNG chance for the event to pick up batteries, and that's so annoying to do. It's so annoying to do, man. But Refinery Delta should be fine. This is just... This should just be... data interrogation. So, perhaps we do this. Yeah, this does kind of remind me of doing, like, Adventure Solo and Vermintide 2. Except the bots are way worse. Yeah, Zambit, the bot did get immediately assassinated. Before we start the first gameplay portion of this, does anybody have any questions leading into this? And just remember, there are no stupid questions. Everybody is tuning in at different times. Everybody has different information. So whatever questions you got, just ask away. I'm drinking my coffee anyways. Here, let me go back to the character screen so that you guys can... We can flip through cosmetics while you ask questions. How viable is the doctrine? How viable is doctrine? Doctrine of the Humbly ability. What? Oh, Styges. Styges is so sexy. Ah, combat doctrine. So we actually have an entire build centered around combat doctrine. I think advanced combat doctrines is actually going to be really good. Mr. E and I actually made a build yesterday that revolves around advanced combat doctrines and the arc rifle. And it was actually really, really good. This was fantastic. The with advanced combat doctrines, so you can do insane horde clear with this setup. I would say that the thing that this build lacks is boss damage, but you do have the Artificer Servo Skull with New Spheric Command to kind of help you deal with bosses. It helps chip away at them. But the arc rifle with the proper advanced combat doctrine setup, I would say with the ranged cleave and crit, and then the fire rate increase, and probably calculated priority, these three, if you could work them into your build, it deals a lot of damage. It deals a lot of damage. Zambit, I would say that, so it is bugged, but these effects are what you want. Like, regardless of the auto-aim, these effects right here are what you want. This is what's going to actually deal your damage at the end of the day, especially when you consider that right now, at least from what I've experienced, the best way to use this is with arc rifle and with plasma gun. With plasma gun, seemingly you only need piercing sight, and then I guess you could take calculated priority for a huge increase in damage. But what's great about the plasma gun is you could take assassination protocols and kind of use this as like your boss killer. Excuse me. But I think calculated priority is probably going to be better here, just so that you could mow down elite specials and hordes and everything. Hey, welcome, Johnny. And Before we get into everything, we are, of course, streaming on both Twitch and YouTube, so you can view on your preferred platform. So if you have Twitch Turbo, you can view on Twitch, and then if you have YouTube Premium, then YouTube is probably the better platform for you. Okay, so let's go through some of these questions. Is triple claw attack augment better than heavy claw attack on single target? Xenos, I don't think so. I don't think that probing strikes is necessarily better. It's a different niche because these bleed stacks are different from other conventional bleed stacks. They're not... It doesn't share the same bleed dot. And so a boss can still be bled even with the bleed from probing strikes. But I will say that the best damage over time effect that the Skitarii has to apply to bosses is the 15 stacks of burn from Infernus from the Phosphor Blast Pistol. Plus the actual dot from the Phosphor Blast Pistol itself, which is also a unique dot. And so the idea is a boss appears and you wham bam slam it, shoot it 6 times with a Phosphor Blast Pistol, mark it with Nospheric Command, increase all damage to that boss by 15%, plus your Service Skull goes ham, and it keeps those stacks of burn going for you. Axial Slash brings a certain utility to the table that I think that Cord Claw Strike really benefits from. The cleave from this is so good, and it procs Flux Conduit buildup. You get capacitance when you get at least just 1 kill with Satiated Steel. You get weak spot kills with it, and so you get like 10% capacitance when you kill, like, you cleave into a horde of like 5 enemies. It's really good. It almost refunds itself. It almost immediately refunds itself and just does a ton of damage. Can you servo skull max? So it's kind of interesting. So like all my builds that I've gotten very comfortable with, they kind of servo skull max. I would say I wouldn't take Purgator, but I could see the use case for Metacase servo skull. I have come around to this. I've done a lot of thinking on this, and I think that if you wanted to sacrifice a little bit of damage in your build, you should totally take Metacase servo skull. Even if you weren't going to pick up a single grenade in Havoc, it might be worth having this around in Havoc 40. Just for the clutch. But I still hold resolute to the fact that you should probably be passing the grenades along to, you know, the Hive Scum or the Ogren in the party who just have these crazy screen-clearing blitzes that are super good. But if you wanted to use Metacase servo skull, go for it. I think it's actually really good. I think it's actually really, really good. But this build right here is one of my favorite builds in the game because you could do Cord Claw Strike and you could do Nospheric Command with your Servo Skull so much. You guys are going to see that I really just abuse the crap out of these because we're generating so much capacitance that's where the damage in the build comes from. It is very, very legit, very cool. It's honestly what makes the Skitarii extremely unique, with the other playstyle in Melee kind of being revolved around arcs. This playstyle right here. And the Voltaic Emitter, and doing arc damage, and all that. If you bring the skull, can you heal yourself? No, you cannot. You can't command the Metacase Servo Skull to get yourself out of a net, or revive yourself when you're knocked down. You cannot. Osiris, correct. The Servo Skull needs grenade charges. It does not recharge like the Arbites, specifically for the Metacase Servo Skull and the Purgator Servo Skull. Nospheric Command, this costs capacitance, though. This is kind of an unlimited resource. Would you recommend Redline if we're using New Spheric? Absolutely. I still use it anyways, even when I'm using Flensing, because Flensing does have higher purpose, which gives you a good amount of capacitance restoration on its own when you're really killing elites and specialists. And when you're using a build like this, where you have plenty of ammo, when you are doing a lot of damage to hordes and mixed armored hordes, which is what the Arc build really excels at, then you will be getting a lot of elite kills. You will be cleaving a lot. I think the only way I could potentially make this build more efficient might be to try to sacrifice something to go for capacitor reclamation loop, because you do cleave a lot, but we don't really have the points to do that. At least not with this layout of the talent tree, not with trying to take everything that I want to take. But the capacitance regeneration for this so far has been okay. You really want because one of the things that I recognized for this playstyle was you kind of really want the crit and the attack speed from Flensing, because it gives you both. And this is not bad toughness DR as well. This build has a lot of crowd control, so it lends itself to being kind of a bruiser type playstyle. And with New Spheric Command, oh, you know what? Now I remember. You don't necessarily need to go for max charges, like max use of Voltaic Emitter every single time, because we're using the Arc Maul. You don't necessarily need 3 charges for all your attacks to apply the electrocute effect on all enemies. So you can sit on your capacitance and you can use it for New Spheric Command. That's why. Now I remember. Hey, good morning, Zoe. Skitarii tomorrow. It's happening. How much damage does the Galvanic Rifle deal? David asked earlier. So, the Galvanic Rifle actually deals pretty good damage. I don't think there's anything wrong with the Galvanic Rifle, other than the fact that its ammo economy is a little bad. I think it needs a 20 to 30% buff in ammo economy. Hey, Tenebris Layout, thank you so much for the Prime sub over on the Twitch side. Really appreciate it. Your guys' support has really kept these 11-hour streams going real strong. It's been nice. But, yeah, Galvanic Rifle feels really good, guys. It feels really good, and it actually deals really good damage. You could spec into it with Advanced Combat Doctrines, or you could just choose not to, like if you're a freaking Headshot God. And you could use this as like a special sniper or anti-gunner utility weapon. It's going to have slow reload, and it's going to have slow handling, and so you may want to consider taking Gunsmith and Ammunition Restoration Pod with it. But otherwise, I think that it does its job very well. But I would like to see an ammunition increase on this weapon by around 20 to 30%. Is Power Overload Keystone any good? Reginald swears by this. He swears that it's okay, but I just don't see the use case for it. Because the main benefit of Power Overload is overloading at least 24 times in a match in order to get 25% capacitance generation. And in a Havoc 40, there's just too much variance in a run for this to ever be reliable. Because, like, what if you get a twin spawn in like the very first room of the mission? Dude, you're nowhere near 24 overloads. You're nowhere near this. And just so that you guys understand what you need to do to get an overload, so kills by you and allies in coherency grant 1 stack of power overload. Elite and specialist enemy kills grant 2 stacks, max 30 stacks. Reaching max causes an overload, and for the stacks reset to 0. The overload grants you and allies in coherency 15% damage and 15% toughness DR for 8 seconds. And then there are a couple of different effects, but another way to build stacks is to spend charges, so you get stacks based off of your ability usage. But you're still not going to get to 24 in the first like half of a mission. It's not going to happen. This is Children of the Omnissiah from the Mechanicus original soundtrack. Mechanicus is also a really good game, guys. Check it out. especially if you're an Adeptus Mechanicus fan. But static capacitor drain is kind of the main like draw for power overload. These benefits help balance the keystone, but yeah, in the situations where you get twins in the first room of a Havoc run, dude, you want redline capacitors, you want flensing. Like, you want your benefits of the keystone, like all the benefits of the keystone, now. You need them now. You need them to deal with the twins or whatever. You need them to deal with that first insane horde or wave or whatever you need to deal with. You know where power overload, ironically, is really good? Expeditions. Mortis Trials. Expeditions and Mortis Trials. Those really long activities where you're slaying out for a really long time, and you have all the time in the world to build these overloads. That's where this is really good. The nails are biting. I love your name. I love your name, first of all. Hell yeah, the nails are biting, dude. Hell yeah, world leaders, let's go. It's gonna vary depending on your region. I think Fat Shark has like a clock on their website. Yeah. It does build quickly, Johnny. I just don't think that I would... I don't like being, like, fully powered. Like, when I start the mission, I want to be fully powered, good to go. That being said, if this was maybe more akin to, like, a passive overall for the class, like Grail Knight, how the Grail Knight just has passive quests, that would have been very interesting. Very, very interesting. That would have been a cool mechanic to see. And then maybe they had like a different little sub-menu, kind of like the Stim Lab, where you could choose kind of which quests to pursue each game. That would have been really cool. But that also would have been like, whoa, dude, the Skitarii has way too much. Like, whoa. Let's see if I could find more questions here. Deluxe edition worth it? I think so. I think so. Is the Flame Skull good? I think the Medicae Skull is way better than the Flame Skull. The Flame Skull is basically just the Zealot's Immolation Grenade. Take that for what it's worth. I think that the Medicae Servo Skull, if you're going to use Blitz charges on your Servo Skull, is going to be the way better take. And you're not going to... It's going to be really difficult to run all three of these. Because you give up too much. You give up 2 extra points. And on the Skitarii tree, a lot of things like damage increases or the utility effects from elsewhere in the tree are really useful. They're really good. There really are no quote-unquote like passive nodes here. I think they're called operative nodes in the other trees. Excuse me. There are no operative nodes. And so everything here does something. Every node does something. Also, good morning, Flame Lord. While people level the Skitarii, what class would be really good to play and level up as support beginner next to all the Skitarii? Swinge, the Himmelish Swinge, the best character in the game for new players is the Arbitrator. 100%. The Arbitrator. The Arbitrator helps you learn the fundamentals of the game. The Arbitrator comes with a pet in the form of the Cyber Mastiff, which will deal with a lot of special and elite type enemies for you. Very good crowd control on those types of enemies. And the Arbitrator has very good survivability. It's a very good new player friendly class. And it's what I recommend everyone as their first class in Darktide. If they can shelve out the money for the Arbitrator DLC, which goes on sale a lot. The Arbitrator is really, really good for new players. No, Noah, no. So the new player experience in Darktide is actually really hard for new players nowadays because of the HP buff that happened with that patch like 2 or 3 patches ago. Because the HP buff affected the early game as well. It didn't just affect Auric or Havoc. And so everything in the game is tankier, and you kind of, when you're playing as the veteran, like, I mean, if you're a new player, dude, like, you don't have many tools to deal with everything. The Arbitrator is much more well equipped for new players. It's like a, you got to measure like the skill level of the average player, I guess, but that's kind of what I think of when I think of like, oh, like if you're brand new to this, like, yeah, go for the Arbitrator. You're gonna get that passive coherency from the dog. You're gonna get extra help, just one more body. Yeah, we'll hop in game. You're right. I think we have taken enough questions. The last question I'll answer is my favorite playstyle. My favorite playstyle for this is based around Cord Claw Strike, Artificer Sever Skull with New Spirit Command, and Railline Capacitors. And actually, this build is going to be out today in a short. It's just so dang fun. How useless is Ranged Skitarii? Ranged Skitarii is not useless. Ranged Skitarii can be very good. I really like the arc rifle build that we created yesterday because it just wipes screens, and the plasma gun build because of kind of similar reasons. They just wipe the screen differently. All right, let's get in there. Let's get in there. Let's do it. We're gonna do a warm-up here at Refinery Delta 17. Let's turn on the in-game music. There we go. All right, let's do it. Let's get this preview show on the road. Raptor, the build that we're going to be running for this match is Transonic Blades with Phosphor Blast Pistol, and then Redline Capacitors, Artificer Service Skull, and the Claw. And we're doing Sweep Claw. Servo Skull, clip that. Epic Cole had that that name. It was so good. It was so good, dude. Any viable builds with the galvanic rifle? Yeah, you're gonna be able to. You're especially if you're cracked, you're definitely gonna be able to run the galvanic rifle. It's gonna be pretty easy for you because it's such a good feeling weapon. The only thing I would say is that I'd like to see more ammunition on it, something to really set it apart from the Phosphor Blast Pistol. You can go into third person now, guys, in game, so you can inspect how your character looks with all their cosmetics in game. Isn't that freaking dope? All right, let's go. Bring on destruction upon that shotgunner. Missed. Serious damage. Seek repair on So you want to let your service skull handle a lot of the gunners for you. Kills with the service skull will give us the stacks that we need from all of our other damage buffs, because they count as ranged kills. It's very, very nice. We also want to use it to deal with specials for us, for a very similar reason. Let's grab this Cord Claw Strike kill. There we go. How do you pick which skull to activate if you have more than one? New Spheric Command is tied to just tagging enemies. And then the Predator skull and the Medicated skull are tied to your Blitz button. Sorry, I was drinking my coffee. Do you guys see how Cord Claw Strike is just refunding itself over and over again? It's crazy. I don't really need to heal. We haven't taken any damage yet. And we're at full capacitance.
Are you so certain of your followers? Will they really reject what I can offer? They owe me their lives.
They do, in fact, speak binary. The Skitarii are dope like that. Or, as they call it in Warhammer 40k, machine language.
It is imperative that you correct this. New team slain. Won't be a problem now. Victory coming.
Snuck up on me. Whoa. Hey, what's up, heretic bro? Yeah, the next month or so in the Morning Star is just going to be a Skitarii. Which is actually very fitting for certain reasons. It's going to be very cool. Literally just rather rip the freaking Trapper's head off than the Crushers. The Transonic Blades do very good damage on their own. And so, like... Nope, we actually took damage. Wow. We actually took damage! How dare you make me bleed my own blood? How dare you?
Makes you sloppy, weak, dead. Fancy being any of those things.
Cease that gunner's function. Sonic strike.
Watch out! Danger! Drop the hound! Kill it!
Looks like you're ending up. Get away from these tricks. It doesn't matter how far or fast you flee. Ammunition will find you. Ready to destroy. The beauty is dead. On the mark. You are correct to be impressed.
Oh, I ate the overhead. Whoops. Uh-oh. I thought I was out of range of that. My bad. Should have dodged. When you run into a horde like that, don't corner yourself like I just did. Don't get into the corner and expect you're just gonna fight your way out of it. We're not running the Archimal build. We're running Transonic Blades. You gotta use your mobility. Don't be me. We've got all these tools for a reason. Don't just left click into the horde and expect Cord Claw Strike is gonna save you. Yeah, the Archimobile. Yeah, every build is going to have a different way to handle that situation. The way that I was trying to handle it there is not the way you should be handling it. We go again. Yeah, Raptor, I would have. I actually would have. Do you think the build that focused on support and arc tree would work out well? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Doggo, I don't think there's a best build for Skitarii yet. I don't think that exists. Maybe it does. Maybe the internal playtesters have something in mind, but I feel like there is a use case for Cord Claw, and there is a use case for Voltaic Emitter, and there's a use case for taking a blitz, not taking a blitz, use case for Medicae Service Goal, use case for Advanced Combat Doctrines once it's actually, is functioning 100% of the time. We'll do same build just for simplicity's sake, so that I don't want to switch to a different build and then have completely different mechanics going on, and then it's like, oh crap, like what do all these mean? What's happening now? Are any non-Skitarii weapons good on the Skitarii? Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Sir, do you know what the combat blade is? Windhelm, I think you're talking about the Lucius Hellbore last rifle or last gun. You cannot use the Hellbore. That is a veteran exclusive weapon. You can, however, use the plasma gun. Where's it going? Where's it going? There it is.
Ranger is dead. Who goes there? Sonics engaged.
Whoa. These are the new Vanguard type enemies with the shields. They're very tanky. Very, very tanky boys.
Your Emperor does not love you. Not as the grandfather loves you. None of that's my concern. I'm the killer of time.
So we're just letting the servo skull clean up right now. Oh, it missed. I wanted to get that kill to proc our redline capacitors. Play this a lot slower. This bulwark is in the way of a lot of things right now. It's really annoying. There you go. The Vanguards really make dealing with hordes a bit more interesting, because you can't just left click, left click, left click. You have to do combos and stuff. You have to, because there are different combos that are better for handling them. Otherwise, you will not be able to just cleave through the horde. It's not going to happen. Also, someone had asked earlier how I'm able to do like solo games. This is the game when no one else is playing the game, because this is an early access build. I think I'm like the only one on right now. The reason I did claws to just keep my redline capacitors up. Keep them going, keep them going. Wakiza97, yes, there will be Twitch drops for the release. There's Twitch drops right now, actually. On my Twitch channel specifically. That was confirmed yesterday.
Are in entrapment formation.
Oh my goodness! Kirsten, no! Oh, we missed the weak spot, I think. Go. Clankers tomorrow. Yeah. I think that bot ran for the Medicae and immediately got downed. Classic. Classic bot behavior. Oh, goodness. Give me your face, mutant. So if we just stand here, our servo skull will actually just shoot enemies. I don't need to activate it. It'll do things on its own.
It is destroyed. Are you so certain of your followers? Will they really reject what I can offer? You're wasting your time. They understand loyalty. Ranger has met untouchable.
Help me off!
Armor struck.
There we go. Give me your face. Thank you. But yeah, Redline Capacitors just allows us to continuously use our Servo Skull's new Spheric Command Blitz ability, and then also Cord Claw Strike. We can just use it on demand whenever we need. It's really nice. It's really, really convenient. Ooh. So right now we are using New Spheric Command to target the gunners up top. And then while my Servo Skull is burning those, we're handling everything else.
Can't leave a mate down, can I, Saul? Work as a team!
And that seemed like a pretty efficient way to deal with all that. Hey, Spielberg, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime. Really appreciate it.
Medicae servitor sighted. Ranger identified.
Oh no! See, the claw just bounces off these shields. That's bad. That's bad. That's not good. You really need to pay attention.
Repeat.
If you don't, you're gonna lose your stacks and stuff.
Refinery pipes mark the path. Keep them close.
Because you really want to get kills with that. Keep all your stuff going. Kind of need like a horde or something to rebuild stacks. Can you only target special elites or regular chaff gunners too? Hey, we got someone! Yay! Our Skitarii brethren are coming to help us. Oh, I shouldn't have done that.
I wish they'd let me bring more.
Strike. Oxburst and detonated. Duty.
It's just bots, right? It's just bots.
Trapper disengaging from combat.
So, with New Spheric Command, if there's any overkill, your Servo Skull will actually continue to fire quickly. It's actually really nice, and usually it continues to target other targets that are close to the target that you marked. Yeah, we got some help! We got a fellow tech warrior, techno warrior. Oh, this is just gonna be too easy now.
Gunner, light them up!
Oh, Fat Shark released a video called Skitarii tomorrow. We'll react to that. That's actually really cool. I like that they, man, Fat Shark is really good at interacting with the community, guys. They actually are. Compared to other people that I've worked with, they're good, man. They're good. Oh, we can build up capacitance in this horde. Nice. Oh yeah. Our fellow Skitarii here is an arc rifle brother or sister, and we will help them. We've got our guardsmen. We've got our Skitarius. We got this. We got this. Belisarius Call himself is watching me through this service skull. He's directly measuring my performance as a Skitarii Alpha Primus. Tag this ammo for our brother here, because the arc rifle will eat through ammo very quickly. All right, let's go. Servo Skull. Belisarius Skull. Diablo Spawn, thank you so much for the Twitch bro. I appreciate you. I forgot how to activate this. Do you press a button? Is that what you're supposed to do? There it is. Yeah, shoot him. Why is he going for me? Okay, go to the objective. Let me go to the other side. Go over here. Oh. Please. Come on, make it. Oh my gosh. There it is. Will this one shot? It will. Nice. There we go. Oh, let's get out of here. I honestly forgot about this part of the mission. If we were doing this on our own, this would actually be really tough. Hold on, let's get this. Let's do our job. There it is. Okay, let's go.
Just like it, Drake.
No longer functional.
Okay. Use service skull to clean up. Perfect. There's a trapper. Oh, you know what? Let me hit the Medicaid before we go. Oh, it's already drained. Never mind. Okay.
I'm not impressed
That's
by
cool.
this demon of the sands, by the way.
That's cool.
What concern is that to me?
Why are we
My
looking
strike
down
teams
like
have been
that?
blowing
Interesting.
chunks out of it for months. Thought you might care a little.
Oh, I can't shift the taste.
Thanks for the gifted subs as well, guys. Appreciate it.
Mouthful of blood.
Gunner marked. Nothing between you and the refinery now, so let's pick up our feet, yeah?
Got a little pack of leads up here. Hop in. Grab that. Oh, he's already dead. Dang. Handle the board. We can. Go. The service skull does a lot of damage, man. It's really good. It's really freaking good. I love this thing. Ooh, Slayer Sting. I'll use that. I'll put that too. Oh, I can use it for the boy here. Whoop.
As war is eternal, so is victory ever fleeting. Can you kill forever? I desire nothing else.
Can't imagine living
Ammo
out in
crate.
These people are free. That freedom offers all the comforts they require.
Uh-oh. Oh, I should have just clawed him.
That's the big beauty one.
Won't be a problem now.
Yeah, it's like, where's the special? The skull will deal with it.
Precursor in me.
Change stance.
You're looking for a blast door. You won't find it all this time.
Push forward here.
Burst a function.
Basically refund our core claw strike because of all the weak spot kills. Wonder if we'll get a boss up here. It'd be cool to show you guys the Ogre and Packmaster. Guys, the Phosphor Blast Pistol feels like a gun out of like Destiny 2. Because it's like a futuristic hand cannon, and it's so good, dude. It feels so good. I'm gonna take this before the bots take it. Med stim right here. Okay. Hey, Packmaster, here he is. Here he is, dude. Speaking of. Oop. So we have to deal with the dogs. They're kind of annoying if you leave them up. So we're gonna dot them all up, and then we're going to phosphor the Packmaster up. and we're gonna claw him to death. There it is. There it is. It really helps out when you have another player. But love the Packmaster. Love the addition of the Packmaster in the base game. Very cool. Oh yeah, you straight up kill mutants when they're charging at you, so if you're doing the single target version of Claw. Ooh, that arc rifle putting in work, dude. Putting in work. It's good. It's good.
Come out and play, heretic!
You stop that! You're gonna bring the whole hive down on us!
What's your point?
My point is that there's only a handful of us out of thousands of men.
What's your point?
Oh, it's gonna be the death of me.
These veterans, dude. Oh my goodness. They're funny.
Missing a lot of shots today. More like an excuse.
We're kind of just eating shooter shots because we have a lot of toughness regen.
Thought I'd leave you.
I'll return the favor.
Ton of toughness regen.
Hostile eliminated. Trapper coming in.
There we go. Yeah, if you're planning on going full-on Rust Stalker, you're going to be really happy because the Transonic Blades feel amazing. They feel really freaking amazing. And then doing something with Cord Claw Strike with them, oh, feels so good. Feels so good.
Disengaging from combat. Bring unfortune upon that house. Curtailed. Out of reach.
Handle all the gunners.
Destroy that trapper. An impressive parry. We have destroyed
The Surface Skull does a pretty good job of not targeting bursters if you don't tell it to. Oh. There we go. Not really having any ammo issues either. This build is very ammo efficient.
Strike you down for this intrusion.
Hotspurs are marked for death. We are as
I was like, where are the bots?
most gratifying. Medivac.
You know how this goes. Set data interrogators on those incubators to start
Go.
building the pressure.
I'll just use this now. Yeah, gunsmith on arc rifle is amazing because the arc rifle has really long reload. Dude.
You take. The hound is to be destroyed.
Oh, we don't need to be strategic about our Medicae because we have Artificer Servo Skull. The Servo Skull is going to handle our data interrogation for us. We don't need to stand anywhere. This is like the second best part of this ability. Or this blitz. It's going to be nuts. Cute.
Data interrogation proceeding.
Data interrogation proceeding. Indeed.
That barrel is unstable.
What if range Skitarii with heavy last pistol? You could do that. You could definitely do that. One thing I will say though is you probably won't have any way to. You won't have any way to clear because you're gonna need your gun or melee to help clear a screen to screen wipe because the Skitarii blitzes aren't gonna do it for you. The blitzes aren't gonna the blitzes will not wipe the screen for you. And if you're using advanced combat doctrines with a last pistol, well, you're not using Cord Claw, you're not using Voltaic Emitter, and so you're giving up a lot of screen clear utility.
Bloody hell!
Let's try to get over here so we can show this off. So we sent our service skull, and now our service skull is doing the data interrogation. We don't need to do it. We don't even need to protect them. The service skull will just get it done.
Extermination is always warranted.
Let's go save that bot.
Aid the precursor. Powered. This pleases the Omnissiah. Nothing else is of account.
Nope. Gotta do it again. Send her in. Gamorka I never wiped. I see you, Gamorka. I'm always watching you, specifically. I'm always looking out for your name. I'm like, what's Gamora saying and doing today? What is that goober up to? Hey, Gregor, thank you so much for the Prime sub over on the Twitch side of things. Appreciate you.
You've almost got it.
Someone kill the firster!
Where is this? I think it's down here. Yeah. There it is. Yeah, the transonic blades have 10% dodge on them. Like dodge distance. So they're actually quite safe to play with. As long as you have spacing and use that spacing.
Prospect's function is intermittent.
There you go.
Bring death to the enemies of power.
Got a red line capacitors. And we're good. We're done. Yeah, with another player, it's a little too easy. We gotta go into, like, high stig.
Ammunition is without number. We will rebuild what you have destroyed.
I guess we'll just have to stop you and get one way.
Service goal putting in work.
Duty eliminating.
Trapper withdrawing from strike zone.
Just like it.
The power of simply tagging things. Nice. Jeff, do you like the power sword? I'm not a fan of it because I'm dumb, guys. I'm not big-brained enough to use it. I'm not like, you know, Reginald, where I will masterfully combo a light, heavy, heavy, light, right? I'm not that guy. And so when you have to keep that combo in mind and then also work the special button into it, it's like, whoa, you've added a whole new button. What do I do? What do I do? Any unique benefit to running the galvanic rifle? From the weapons I've seen on this class, it's my favorite by far, but I'm struggling to see playstyles it would fit in. I would say that it's good for special sniping and it's a good anti-gunner tool. I don't know if I'd build around it with advanced combat doctrines, because if you're using the galvanic rifle, similar to the last pistol, then you're basically giving up your ability to clear the screen if you're using advanced combat doctrines. Cord Claw Strike will give you the ability to clear the screen. It will give that to you. And so using it like with this build right here, this would actually be very good with a galvanic rifle, because you can automatically reload the rifle, and it's basically, you know, that's kind of taken care of for you. If you want access to a dot, you can go with like a combat blade, get access to flesh tear, and that way you have burn and flesh tear going off on a boss at the same time. And then you could use Cord Claw Strike to clear hordes with Axial Slash. You've got Redline Capacitors with New Spheric Command to help supplement your ammunition. And you get into this fun gameplay loop where you never really have to reload because Gunsmith is doing it for you whenever it's stowed. But then you're trying to maximize the use of the galvanic rifle, right? Because you do want to get range kills. That's a huge part of it. If I were to run it like that, then I would probably run the galvanic rifle with Flak Maniac instead of Flak Unyielding, and I would try to go for Cleave. So like with, I think it's called Hot Shot. But I think that's what niche the galvanic rifle will probably fill. I think that's probably where it's going to really shine. So you have Manstopper, and then you have, yeah, Hot Shot. Hot Shot. And then you do have pinpoint targeting. I don't know if I'd use that, though. Honestly, maybe opening salvo. But if you're using it to semi-clear into a horde at times, maybe you just go full cleave with Manstopper and Hotspot. Or Hotshot, rather. Jeez, I can't talk. So maybe you do something like this. And then you take Maniac into it. That way, if you ever do see some Ragers and you don't have Claw up, you can just shoot into them and you'll get kills. You get multi-kills. Gunsmith plus the reload speed perk. Likely overkill, but hey, I ain't about optimizing stuff. I don't think you would need Gunsmith and the reload perk. Where's the reload perk? Is it in here in, like... Yeah, readiness doctrines. I don't think you need that. You don't need to waste a point on that. Plus, I wouldn't take Galvanic Rifle with advanced combat doctrines. I'd use it as a special sniper and anti-gunner tool. We're going to put our anti-boss tool back on. We will now rotate to the next build. So the next build we're going to be showing off is going to be an Arc Maul Phosphor Blast Pistol build. And the entire point of this build is to basically spawn arcs. Arcs are a new mechanic where when you hit enemies with a powered up Arc Maul, then arcs will jump to surrounding enemies and deal quite a lot of damage as long as those enemies are electrocuted. We're going to be taking Voltaic Emitter so that we could electrocute surrounding enemies, and then we're also going to be using the push attack on the Arc Maul while it's powered up in order to also electrocute enemies. We're going to re-bless this to my personal favorite, Voltgeist Overload, because this gives our arcs a 12.5% chance to just insta-kill human-sized enemies. That also goes for elites as well. Definitely want that. And we're going to go for it. We're going to send it. How good is the arc node from the emitter skill? I'm not a fan of it, Stone, unless you have absolutely no way to generate arcs. I think you're talking about voltaic arcs. Because if you have the Arc Maul, you generate arcs every hit when you're hitting enemies with it powered up. It's very easy. Very, very, very easy to generate arcs. And so you don't necessarily need 3 more arcs every 30 seconds or whatever this is going to turn out to be. I'd rather use that point somewhere else. Bag of Bones, we'll swap it up the next run because we're gonna run the ranged build. We're gonna run the ranged build. So don't worry. Ooh, let's do this complex. Wait, hold on. So we got high stake, no high intensity. High intensity and shock troop gauntlet. Ooh, and Cleveland Barrows. Let's do this high stick. Oh wait, I'm alone again. My brother left me. My brother left me. That's okay. Oh gosh, hunting grounds with this would be hilarious. We're gonna go back to doing the story then. I don't want to fail a bunch of different runs all in a row for no reason. Oh, thank you so much, Johnny. I think we're good. We'll see how I perform. I am trying to interact as much as possible with the chat, but I also like showing off some of the solo gameplay because hey, if you can solo with the class, then the class must be good, right? You know. Yeah, Blast Pistol really is peak, guys, but we are going to show off a Plasma Gun and then probably the Arc Rifle in the run after that. Because Plasma Gun and Arc Rifle are also very good. The only thing is that when I'm running Arc Rifle, don't judge me, but I will be running Combat Blade with it. Because this setup, when you're running Arc Rifle, it needs a little bit of help with boss damage. And so I want to be able to take advantage of the bleed from that and the burn from New Spheric Command. So don't judge me, but we will be using it. But for now, we arc. We arc. We show them our big arc. In the carnival. Is there a good radiation build? Magura, for the Vanguard, right? The Skitarii Vanguard in this game, you're just going to have to roleplay that something like Voltaic Emitter plus the arcs that you're generating from Arc Maul is your radiation. Because there is no radiation component. There are no rad weapons. Nor would rad weapons make sense, because if you're using rad weapons with a group of rejects, right, then those rejects will die. Your Ogren, Psyker, Veteran, Arbitrator, Hive Scum, they will die. They will die in the one mission that they go onto a mission with the Skitarii, freaking Alpha Primus. They all just die. You would not want that.
You're heading down into HL 7004, known as the Carnival in the local lingo. If you can't buy something there,
No, Magura. Even an unsanctioned Psyker is worth a lot to the Imperium.
down there is either a heretic or damn
That can fuel the Emperor
the local amphitheatre.
for 1/10,000th of a day.
It's illegal trade, including the Mobians
Every shot consumes one wound. Imagine, dude.
for study.
Or you have to take the rad stims that you take whenever you go out onto expeditions. The rejects just have to down those constantly whenever they go on a mission with freaking Skitarii.
If possible, we want to do this without bringing the whole district down on us.
Skitarii radiation build comes with the friendly fire update. There it is, dude. There it is.
Claims that our Skyfire defenses have destroyed that Valkyrie.
Sorry, sir.
Guys, are you ready to get your hands on this class tomorrow? Are you ready to finally get in and spawn big arcs and take Crusher's faces with your Cord Claw and watch bosses melt as you fire your Phosphor Blast Pistol into them?
Charge in position.
Are you freaking ready, dude? Because, boy, let me tell you, I've been having a freaking blast with it. Well.
Get in there and find those codes.
Johnny joined again. That's funny.
The beast of a victory barracks. Send everyone we have.
Copy that.
All right, let's see if we can show this up. Gonna generate some stacks here. Good to go. All right, everything's dead in 3 hits. And the reason why is because we applied electricity to everything. I ate a hit, really? The cleave on the arc maul is also just not bad. Oh, definitely go with this. The only reason why I'm going for it, I ate another hit. Huh. We need some elites. Shock him. We need some elites.
Demolition charge set. The Omnissiah guide you.
Or it's not to. I need to be not dumb. Oh, that's Exilius. Gotcha. Whoa. We'll let New Sphere Command handle it. Well, Exilius is doing a great job, so. It's probably hitting quick play. And then it's just going into my missions. Get it done. There it is. The bots are just gonna take this, so I'm just gonna freaking hit it. Even though it's not really an efficient use of it right now. Oh, there you go, some gunners. Let's arc this horde. Keep the room clear of gunners with our service skull. And then I like to stand under here so that the specials that spawn on top do not just throw grenades at you. And then we have voltaic emitters, so we can shut these gunners down as long as they're in line of sight. It's very nice. Spawn some arcs here. Ragers, spawn some arcs on the Ragers. Get some elite kills with our Foster Blast Pistol. Give us capacitance for... What? Okay. Because of cleansing protocols. Yeah, I'm never afraid to shoot this thing. Because the build is so ammo efficient. Like... Here, we're just not going to pick up any ammo for the rest of the mission. So I just want to show you guys. I don't know if Exilius wants to come back for this, but whatever. They're probably confident in their ability to handle just the regular arc.
There's something about you that makes all my hairs stand on end.
It is electrostatic transference from our bioorganic blessings.
That sounds bad.
That sounds bad.
Insufficient data. We can learn together.
Folks are right showing failure, sir. 13 can't coordinate. Bless this gadget of Adrom's. Head towards the brewery. You can lose him in the side streets. It's a warrant.
Ain't an innocent woman.
All right. Exilius is using a power sword galvanic rifle setup. Very cool. Our service skull is handling the sniper down there. There he is. He's dead.
That's on my feet.
Kill these shooters. Shooters can be quite annoying. Quite annoying. Want some arcs, clear this horde. Oh. Servos, go help me. There's the Purgator Servo Skull. Exilius is also using that.
Don't give the Ericsson. Drag it in.
I want skulls for my trophy wall.
Okay.
Further loyalists. But I'll settle for those of the incompetent
Oops.
search teams.
Unmake that foxbuster.
Combat stim. Come on, Vanguard. There it is.
Get to it.
Might get a boss here. Let's see.
Do not succumb to fear.
Hey, Gregors, thank you so much. The Twitch prawn, appreciate you. Gonna build up some charges here. Not eat any overheads. We must be the one who gives the overheads. Okay, let's go. Oh, it's a lot of fire. Oh no, we're in the fire. Okay. It'd almost be easier without the Vanguard. I mean, it would be easier without the Vanguards here. because they just eat hits. So our arc killed the other Crusher that Exilius was fighting because we electrocuted him. Nice. Get our bot. So this is giving us the Emma aura, the basic vet Emma aura. Does the attack speed node from emitter skill include range attack speed? It actually does. It actually does. Comrade de Molt, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Appreciate you. Oh yeah, dude. All Phosphor Blast Pistol, all New Spirit Command. Just absolutely obliterated those elites. So freaking sexy. Love it. The cleave on this is insane. Let me reload this real quick before we make a charge like that. Oh. Dude, Exilius, the skull is good on any build, man. It's so awesome. I love it. Shut down some gunners here. There's a Reaper far in the back. I put burn on him. Oh, Exilius got him. Exilius has Galvanic Rifle, so he's probably just sniping away. There it is, dude. There it is. Take this before the bots do. They don't need it. Nice. Bag of Bones. The Vanguard shields can be broken.
I've got nothing, sir. A few screams. But when are there?
Whoa. Many of the times that I look at chat, I lose HP. I'm like, what's going on, actually?
Traitor killed.
Get me up now!
Showing him the big arc, dude. Showing him the big arc. There it is.
It is destroyed.
Build up charges. Oh, Renda Karnak. Interesting. Interesting. So with boss damage, we have our dots, and we've got new spheric command. And she's gone. The reason why we got Rinda Karnak is because we were doing a story mission, guys. It's on ARC difficulty, but this is a story mission. They did not add Rinda Karnak to base ARC. Or the base game, rather. Oh, shut these down. Yeah, don't let them freaking shoot any shots, dude. Yeah, see, so we just broke that Vanguard shield, so it happens. Nice. What key do I blind slide to? C, actually. C. Oh! That teleported the dog in here. What the?
Observe this and find that we are not dismayed.
Almost to the amphitheater. I'm almost impressed.
We're letting the Nospheric Command tagging do its job.
Destroy that gunner. Duty destroyed.
Dude. That's what I'm talking about. Because you have Nospheric Command, a lot of the special sniping and anti-gunner you would normally be doing, you're doing with your servo skull. And so you're not wasting your ammunition on your actual ranged weapon. And so it supplements your ammo. And so when you have regenerating ammo and really high reserves, it is a phenomenal combo. Phenomenal combo. We may eat that, but that's okay. Hello. What? I didn't hear that. It's dead. Just arc on this crusher. There you go. I just try my best, Urza. I just try my best.
The ones are not yet defeated. They will attack again.
There's a Reaper. Is he behind? No. He sounded really close. Nice. So the reason why I jumped there was so that I could get the service skull to hit the the bulwark. Build up charges. When you have Nospheric Command, just remember, don't tag Poxbursters that are running up to your team and that are about to run into your teammates, because your service skull will kill those Poxbursters, and you're going to look like a big, meaty head a silly Billy because you just killed your teammate. Because they went in for the push, and your service goal killed it because you instinctively tagged the freaking enemy, the Poxburster. The voice preset that I chose is the Pathfinder, and I'm using no Vox. No Vox. So basically, I'm using bottom left tuning and then far left tuning. So this is Pathfinder with very minimal Vox.
We'll be locked out, but that's why we grabbed the ciphers. Once you've found the stims, open up the room so we can get an extraction team in for you and the payload.
Yeah, guys, we have not picked up any ammunition since I said we weren't going to pick any more up. And we are basically near full ammunition. Yep, we just got more ammo there.
Join up with one another. Form a group.
Yeah, the skull has the double burster. Your team is generational. The skull has the double tag mechanic like the RPDs. I actually had just recently learned that you can just, when you're playing as the arbitrator, you can actually just have a setting where you could do single tag and it'll send the dog immediately. I didn't know that. I had no clue. I need to set that, run that setting on live rather. Oh, thought there were more shooters. I saw their body.
Stims ID. On to the next base.
Yeah, the hunter's really cool. They're very traditional because they call themselves this one, this one this, this one that. This one is really mad. This one's really happy.
You're in it now. Better make me proud.
Any active line.
Okay. Some ragers. Couple of arcs. I feel like on base arc, this is going to be a cakewalk.
Destruction protocols are highly effective, Alpha Primer.
Yeah, there's like no like big group of gunners. It's kind of interesting. I don't think it would be a problem for us because we of course have the tools to deal with them. Dude. Just cleaving into it. Oh! Are they here? Nope. So all we're doing is light and block cancel for port clear. You can also do push attack, light. Do we finally have gunners? Oh, we have shooters. There you go. Oh, Exilius! Exilius! Gotta help him. He's getting dogged. Oh, his servo skull probably killed the dog on its own. It takes a while to do, but your servo skull will kill the dog eventually. Especially if you're running the Artificer servo skull. Even if it's just the base Artificer servo skull and you haven't commanded it to kill the dog with New Spirit Command or anything. It's very neat. Very, very neat. But yeah, Blitzless Skitarii is actually pretty good because you can use those points for other parts of the tree just to help you do all the things that you're already doing, you know, just a bit better. I would say if your build can't afford to use the capacitance for New Spirit Command, then Blitzless is actually pretty nice. Here are the gunners. Here they are, dude. I missed you guys. There you go. We just used Voltaic there to crowd control everything around us. I wasn't really going to follow up with big arcs because we didn't really need to. Where's that sniper? when they beep in freaking machine language or binary, it's so funny. Like they're excited. Try to go for this. There you go. A lot of shooters. Would not be doing this in Havoc. Would not be playing this brazen, that's for sure. This is like just being in an action movie right now in Auric. V would definitely be playing by at the Medicaid. Oh, come on. There you go. Go. Oh no, Exilius lost a lot of HP. Oh, because the dog, that's right. He's probably eaten a hit or two. We're attacking the darkness. Exilius, no! He's with the Omnissiah now. He's with the Omnissiah now. Our battle brother. I think he spawns in this room. Here he is, yep. There we go. Oh, I love that cheer, dude. It's just freaking binary. It's just machine language. There it is for the Omnissiah. Yep. GG. That was an interesting little appearance by Rinda Karnak. I completely forgot that that happens. Awesome. There should be drops on Twitch, yes. I don't know if I have any commands active because I don't have like a Streamlabs integration or anything like that. I just really don't care to apply it, but there should be. They should be turned on. My narc, cheers.
Hey, Clancy! Have you been messing with my combat?
Okay. And now we rotate into the ranged build, guys. I'm kind of excited to run this, actually. I need to make a couple of changes to it. Like I said, we are already going to have a screen clear, so I kind of just want some boss damage. So I'm going to go ahead and lean into the combat blade for that. So we can apply bleed and have the burn from Nospheric Command. So if we get, you know, Plague Ogre, Packmaster, Chaos Spawn, or Beast of Nurgle, then we can double dot them up, kite them around, and let them kind of just die from the dot damage, the damage over time. I do want to do fire rate with advanced combat doctrine here. Definitely going to need ammunition deposit and ammunition cell augury. Not really relying on assassination protocols because we're not using our ranged weapon for bosses. Although this would help with just regular Ogrins. Keep Nospheric Command to help supplement ammo and deal with gunners from long range. Oh, Sitalius Cord Claw I think is really good. I think it's really, really good. I guess the question now is, do I need flensing protocols? I believe I do, because the arc rifle actually does really well with Cavalcade. Oh, you know what? I could probably replace this. Instead of doing Flak Unyielding, probably Flak Maniac. Or Flak Unarmored. Let's change that up, because I'm not really using it for unyielding purposes.
Martial tokens of the Omnissiah's blessings.
Actually, let me test one thing. How is this into carapace? It's quite bad in carapace. But does it chain on carapace? Does it chain between crushers?
From singing, Commodore. It's distracting.
Another feeble.
We need to reforge this. So I want capacitor reclamation loop. It doesn't seem like it's gonna arc on crushers. Maybe because hit mass? But we're gonna go ahead and take capacitor reclamation loop because this will restore capacitance for us as we're going and going and going. It arcs like crazy whenever things are electrocuted around you. So another way to run this would be to do this. Voltaic emitter. With the attack speed from Voltaic emitter. And then we run the ranged damage package as well. There's that. I don't know if this is doing weak spot kills for us. I actually don't think it is. Probably take this. Actually, Mobian Conductor instead of Electrostrike Conduit. And then we have 6. So technically Power Overload would be the sensible option. Oh, wait. That's because we went into Voltaic Emitter. That's right. So if you go into Voltaic Emitter, you probably need to go into 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then you only have one extra point. What would I sacrifice? What would I give up? It's a tough one because I really like this whole package. Redline capacitors with this would make a lot of sense because it kind of turns us into a bomb. It turns us into a living bomb, which is always really fun to do. I think if it were up to me, I'd probably give up... Oh, you know what? Oh, no, we can't give up channel meta first. We go down here for flux conduit buildup. That's why we're down here in the first place. New spirit command, good for bossing. For this build. What's our damage reduction? So we have 15% here. 15% here. And if we go for redline capacitors, we get another 25%. I could probably live with 55% DR. I feel like other classes have worse DR. So we can probably get rid of threat detection imperative, which would give us 20% more DR. Try to keep galvanic marking array for more damage. Oh, you know what? I can get rid of superior defense engrams. I don't need superior defense engrams because we're already going to have really good toughness replenishment because we're going to have entropic transfer because we're going to be electrocuting all the time. And then we're also going to have redline capacitors. So I think this is probably how... Oh, and you have to build into here. Yep. Yep. So this should be good. Okay. And then I will have to deal with carapace on this build. So I think I do need to... I need riposte because I need the crit chance for boss damage. But the combat blade will do fine on its own. 1% capacitance increase worth. What do you mean, Stunges? If you go down flensing, you can grab capacitance on elite special kill without needing the crit capacitance node. Oh, that is a good point. I love flux conduit buildup though. This passive capacitance generation is good for when you're running around and you've got like the combat blade and you're just kind of getting kills and crits left and right and just building your capacitance in like a emergency situation. I think it's really... I think it's fine and dandy. I quite like it myself. Alright, let's get into the game, though. Can you make a super tanky Skitarii? The Skitarii doesn't get as tanky as, like, the Arbitrator, but you can get pretty tanky by Skitarii standards. This build right here, which I call the Alpha. The Vanguard Alpha. The Vanguard Alpha here does a really good job with being a tanky boy. You have a lot of toughness regen and toughness DR. You just need to make sure that you're getting ranged skills. As long as you're getting ranged skills, you got a ton of toughness regen and toughness DR. Which, hey, your Artificer Service Skull and Nuceric Command count as range kills, so... Hey, what's up, J-Bear? Skitarii tomorrow, dude! I'm so freaking excited. I'm so excited for you guys to play this. Is the Service Skull based Skit Boy good? The base Service Skull is good. Mostly because you save those points, and you can still benefit from the 15% damage increase. Let me show you this to you guys. So you can go ahead and read that right there. So this is the base blitz for the class. Drinking coffee. Beep boop bop Skitarii noises. So that's the base blitz for the class. So even the base blitz has a use case because you can use this on a 16-second cooldown reasonably for higher health targets. You can give yourself a 15% damage buff on a Crusher. You can give yourself a 15% damage buff on a boss. So you can do that if you need to sacrifice these points. Now, the Artificer Service Goal on its own, though, it always benefits from that activation. And so you can, if you want to, not run Nuceric Command, and then just have the Artificer Service Goal just to rely on being able to do data interrogations for you. That'd be nice. And then let's say you didn't want to use the capacitance for Nuceric Command, and you didn't really have a point to take in the tree that would really like majorly benefit your build, then maybe you run Medicae Service Goal. And you can get your teammates up, you could rescue them after you make that clutch. And it would, it's going to feel really, really good because you just reach your teammates who are hogtied and you send your Medicae Service Goal at them. This is something that I saw done in a clip. Very, very good. You could also stack the default Coherency Aura with the upgraded one. So you can stack Resurgence with Resurgence and get 75% Coherency Toughness regardless of enemy proximity. That's pretty good too. That's pretty good too. There are so many options, guys. That's the cool thing about this class is that it's coming with options, and I really appreciate that about the different playstyles in this game. But Skitarii, man, because you feel like a weapon, like, dude, it's great. Satalis, we'll rotate into it. We'll rotate into the melee build. So I think in Midnight Raid we're actually going to get Rodin here. Rodin is going to spawn in as a boss, so that'll be pretty interesting. Faux Render Creed Leandre is the cleave and rending aura for the Skitarii. Alright, let's do this. Erza, just started playing recently and finally maxed out your Zealot. What should be your first DLC? I recommend Arbitrator. That's a really good transition from the Zealot if you've already maxed out. You're gonna find that it's a very similar playstyle and that they're both melee. It's just the Arbitrator is much tankier, and you have much more control over the battlefield. Zealot is a fast boy, relatively, if you're playing that playstyle. And the Arbitrator is this tanky boy. Very fun. The dog is very fun. Because the Arbitrator has a pet with the Cyber Mastiff. But I will say, honestly, if you've got your Zealot maxed, so you're already kind of accustomed to the game, if you're looking for something different, just pick up the Skitarii. It releases tomorrow. It's different, but you can kind of play like Zealot in a way. It's just your main sources of damage aren't necessarily just going to be your melee weapons. Alternatively, double down and get Hive Scum. Become even squishier and even faster. We don't want them to quit the game, Viral. we don't want them to to fall over a bunch and then quit the game. Though speed is survivability. Speed is survivability, for sure. Alright, I just want to test this right here. Oh yeah, dude. Oh yeah. generate some capacitance real quick. Let Gunsmith do its thing. Reload our weapon. So this actually has good range. The arc rifle has good range. It's not super close like one might expect. Oh, this deletes Vanguards. Dude, this might be my favorite build just because of that, man. I hate Vanguards.
Are you told nothing untoward like this week? As you say, sir.
Is there a reason why the bots are veterans? Those are our guardsmen. Those are our Imperial guardsmen.
Signal minority 33, down.
That's why.
You see anything that isn't one of us lot, you put it down.
The bomber is gone.
Dude, this is good. This is really good. So far. We haven't ran into, I think, the things that are going to cause this build issues. Okay, we got a horde. Let's see how this works. Oh, our guardsmen are not having a good time. We're just farming capacitance right now. That's all we're doing. Whoops. Ah. Get rid of this mutant. Oh! Oh! Oh, combat blade. Where's that? He's up top. Where'd the Crusher go? Did the Crusher die? Did everything just die? What? Interesting. Okay. Let's grab some ammo, because this is a very ammo-hungry build. There we go. And we'll explore the map a little bit, get some healing, all that stuff. Well, it dealt with the horde pretty efficiently. I don't know if I would say easily. That was pretty hard to do. I think Arc Maul... Whoa. I think Arc Maul could also work with this, but then you guys are gonna see when we run into a boss, we need the extra damage. It's really nifty. Oh boy! Armor pack. Where's that? There it is. You know, maybe the carapace damage isn't that bad. Because when you're chaining arcs, it's I think the arcs do really good against carapace. Yeah, I think the arcs do really good against carapace. Dude, I think we might do flat carapace for this. Yeah, I think that's probably the play. And that'll help us deal with the crushers much easier. Get out of here. Double sniper kill with 1 new sphere command. Ultra value. Ultra value. We're getting a lot of value from this game just being drawn out because we're restoring ammunition right now. Ultra value, dude. Hi.
The Omnissiah requires your service.
What the? Oh my gosh, a Vanguard. Oh, this room's about to light up. Can you stop? Let's get the rest of our guardsmen up. Did the other one already die? I think it did. Get away from my Medicaid, guardsman! It's too sacred for you. Get away from that pox for sure. Okay. I don't know what the base crit is for the arc rifle. No, I'm not sure. Oh, that feels so good! Look at that capacitance recovery! Because of the multi-hits, man! Oh my goodness. Being able to do that back-to-back in a horde? Dude, arc rifle is so fun. Arc rifle is so freaking fun. Oh man, that felt so good. And there were a bunch of vanguards in there too. Dude. Oh, there's Rinda.
Their skill is eclipsed by Skitarii rangers. Cease that. Your flesh is clean.
And there she goes. Whew. Okay. That was pretty good, right? That was pretty good. We were able to deal with everything all at the same time. Guys, I think we got a build here. I think we got a little bit of a build here. A little bit of something going on. Oh, Metacrate, perfect. Let's get our guardsmen. I will say this build is a bit more ammo hungry than some of our other builds. Definitely works probably wonders with a veteran. I don't want to deal with these vanguards. Ooh, and a medstone. All right. The double dot definitely really addresses the boss damage in this build. It's very good. Pick up your pre-combat servitors. There's a Warhammer reveal show for this weekend? Oh shit. Oh, shoot. Whoops. Oh my gosh, the Reaper destroyed them, dude. Here, TikTok. Oh! Getting slammed. Missed.
You have yet to earn unfunction.
Where is that? I definitely have to catch that show, Inquisitor. I definitely have to catch that show. Oh, do you think they're gonna reveal the next codexes? Dude, if they reveal the next codexes, that's gonna be so freaking dope. Give us the AdMech Codex. Give us the AdMech Codex on the week of Skitarii release. Oh my goodness, that would be so freaking huge. Oh yeah, dude, I'm a grenade! I'm an arc grenade! Let's go. Get some capacitance. We're already at 2. Oh, I should have let Gunsmith reload this. Oh well, it's fine. Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Dude, guys, this is so fun to do. You have no idea. This is... Yeah, make it the year of Mechanicus, dude. And then we get AdMech Codex launch before Dawn of War 4. Oh my goodness. Peak. Peak. Dank, I think the Metacase Skull is a good option. I think there's always going to be a use case for the Metacase Skull on a team. After really... Oh, no. After really thinking about it, I think I could see it. I could see it. I see the vision. You're probably gonna have to give up some damage or survivability somewhere to take it, but I could see the vision. Just make sure you're polite and you let the hive scum on your team take all of the blitzes on the map, all the grenades on the map. Let them continue to just explode the mission. Oh, John Water, we're not gonna get a tech priest. That's way too powerful.
I'm reading
That's way too high rank, way too up there. It's like how we wouldn't get an Inquisitor.
I'll never work with April after the mission. Lucky me.
Guardsman, pick this up. It's gonna help you.
Hang about. There's something funny going on. This would appear to be a trap.
This would appear to be a trap. Yep. Yeah, right, dude. Not gonna let you hit.
No more trouble from that.
Let's get out of this corner here. That probably wasn't the smartest thing to do. We kind of got a little lucky. Limited visibility, no problem, no problem. We'll make it work. Don't hit the shield, don't hit the shield. Get away from my guardsman. You freaking asshole.
It seems I wanted about being that important after all. Looks like the team's still breathing. Just about, so it could be worse. Yes.
Okay.
Temper protect. Slap a dead pack on that wall, would ya?
Which wall? Nice. Nice. Is Skitarii the best class to stack due to spreading shock or electrocution? I don't know, man. Have you seen 4 very competent hive scums in action? It's pretty scary. It's pretty freaking scary.
Pick up your feet. I want this over with.
I'll go get my guardsman. Yeah.
Boxbuster destroyed. This pleases the Messiah.
The synergies are there, of course. I was playing with the Milk and Cookies Total War, and we were both running arc builds, and man, the screen just stays clear. I'll tell you what, the screen just stays really clear. It is something to see. It's very good. This build has so much firepower. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's so fun. Just pick off these gunners real quick. Oh, I could have shut them off. Oh, behind. Yep. That's okay. Missed the head. Yep. Nice. Grab the Zema. We don't need to see. Oh, and we've got a data interrogation. Well, well, well. I love these as the Skitarii, because I don't have to do them. I can just keep fighting. Oh yeah, dude. Oh yeah. It's all coming together. send our boy in. And he's back. Just in time to help. Oh, uh-oh. Oh, is this death? Throw me, throw me, throw me! Aww. Oh! Okay, okay, hold on. I gotta walk in. Okay, whew. Let's get the Medicaid before we get the bots out, because I don't want them to take it.
Combat protocols show markers of improvement.
Let's do it.
Do not die. It would be wasted.
This is the Pathfinder voice, guys. We love the Omnissiah here.
That would be wasteful, even were we capable of such.
I know. I like wasteful. Keep me going.
And we will keep going longer still.
These have to look at worker barrels. No heretics carry guns. Yes, roots of treachery go deep. Feed well.
Get ready! Hound incoming!
The Poxburster. I think it's going to come from the right. Yeah, it's right there. There it is. Have to deal with that before we move on.
We see no way to return past this point.
Nades. I'd like more ammo. Oh, here we go. We're good for the rest of the mission. Don't need to reload our gun. We're just going to let Gunsmith do its job. And we're going to keep building capacitance. Capacitance is more important right now. Hit your shots. Yeah, I know.
Destroy. Trapper dead.
There it is.
Go out and play, heretic!
Your adherence to protocol is lax.
I'm not surprised to hear you say that. Plenty new.
It is imperative that you correct this.
I can't do that. It's part of the
Is this as far as you can go? I'm certain that now is not the time for something. I've got a death wish, I reckon. Incurable, more's the pity. At least they're easily replaceable.
Oh, it's so fun, dude. It's so fun. You don't need arc grenade because you are the arc grenade. Oh my goodness. Oh. I don't like this spot. They are just sending all the poxbursters after us. There's no mercy. Might as well take this. Oh my gosh, they ran away.
In all matters combative, we commend
Oh.
the ardent spilling of blood to soothe.
Ready back down. The spirit can look after its death. Bloodshed.
Strength alone is not enough. Take over it.
Oh, duh.
This Ogrin refuses to meet our function.
Layer upon layer of rotten flesh. Aim for the cockpit head.
It shall be done for the Omnissiah. Its function is on the brink of cessation.
Yeah, if we just shoot this like this, it's not going to deal a lot of damage.
Take over it. The trapper is dead. Take over it.
You really got to let the dots just kind of do the work.
No longer registering abomination.
I think that's where the Mechanicus Power Sword comes into play. I think if you use the Mechanicus Power Sword there, you could do a significant amount of damage
Your injuries, Precursor.
to a boss. Because it's got great unyielding values. Unyielding damage values.
Master destroy.
Oh no. Oh boy. Okay, well,
Take it
hold on.
down, marked.
Use the combat blade for its purpose, mobility. Mobility stick.
Restore coherency.
Yeah, John, I'm gonna need to make a video on this as well. It's quite fun. We're definitely going to.
You be slain. Monsters are vulnerable yet.
Let's get out.
Sniper, it is gone.
Oh,
Smart world.
that could have been really bad.
Ranger skill. Ranger must be destroyed. Voltage activated.
Oh, I don't need to reload. I always forget. Does the shock maul synergize with
For now, I don't
shock psyker? I don't know. I don't know. I haven't tested it. It probably does.
Not succumb to fear.
Maybe one of the testers can answer that for you. Johnny or someone.
Join up with one another. Form a group.
Major destroyed. Forward.
Shoot that bloody person!
Restore optimal combat
Hello,
status.
Biggin.
You think Foxburster dead?
That's the big
They always send specials after you when you go into this room. I've noticed that.
If you are breathing, you can fight.
Arcadia.
For Cadia. Oh, yeah. May as well take the ammo crate. I don't believe we'll need it, but this is going to be an ongoing given. Hello, Pewter. Welcome to the party. The pre-release party. Oh, we have to scan, don't we? Hold on. Let's deal with these shooters real quick. Big arcs, dude. Big arcs. With the arc rifle.
Becomes increasingly apparent that the Nubians may be a symptom, not disease.
Scanning controls concluded. Unfunction has claimed the house. Commence recovery protocol R9.
Clear this up a little bit.
Ranger kill.
Might have to do this without the bots. We'll see.
Ranger has met unfunction.
I like having them around for the ammo, and then also they're kind of like a meat shield, right? It's like when you're playing with regular players and you're like, yeah, you're my meat shields, yeah. But also for the Emperor, we're a team, let's work together.
Ranger is dead.
You've got the data. Get it uploaded and let's move on.
Let's go.
You lot entertain yourselves. I need to look this data over.
Get some capacitance on this chaff real quick. Okay. We're at 5. Let's go. Let's do this. Oh, Wesker. Yeah, the drops are... YouTube doesn't ever do drops.
Purpose is
Ever.
not concluded.
They don't have that promotional stuff. That's unique to Amazon and Twitch.
Enemies of the Omnis.
Where is that trapper?
Hound is dead.
There it is.
Foxburster function curtailed.
Okay.
Intel gathering
How does the arc rifle interact with...
science operational, wasn't it?
Trapper function
Kill that bloody bastard!
Ah, I see. Well, we have plenty of firepower, so this is not
to be impressed.
too difficult to deal with.
Corrupted ones have taken
How does this interact? Okay, it's doesn't do anything.
It is dead.
Yeah, that doesn't really do anything. Nothing spectacular, right? Oh. Trapper from above. Death from above.
Your team appear to have made quite a mess out of me. Yeah, all ladies done.
I know a bunch of rages are gonna come out. Yeah. Big arcs. It's all about the big arcs, dude.
I thought you were tough.
Huh. Oh, this is a bad idea. Let's get these boys. Arc rifle has I don't know like how bad is that taking you can hit like things from like 100 meters away like any other gun. The arc rifle is like any other gun in that regard. It's a rifle, right? Big arcs. Let's go. Okay. And then we got a data interrogation. And we're in the clear. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Get our capacitance back here. Body block. Those. Snipe that. Take care of that. Take care of that, Fred. Fred, take care of this too. Get this person up. Got our guardsman back. Making Cadia proud. Great. Gonna go finish the job. Oh, can you crit these? Is that a thing? Hold on. I don't want to die and lose. There we go. Oh boy, time to have a good time. Time to have a great time. Gather round, boys, gather round. Oh yeah, dude. Oh yeah. That feels really good. I did call the servo Fred. I did, Fred. Oh, that was so good. That was so fun. Dude, arc rifle, man. Arc rifle. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, the actual, like, equipment and stuff, like, things that you destroy is unyielding. Interesting, okay. It's not a filtration tank. It's a like a stem lab. Like they're corrupting stems, putting Nurgle's rot out in the streets.
We should have the correct crit clearances in place.
So yeah, I think you probably actually just want
Oh, blessed
carapace on this.
Omnissiah,
Not
favor this
necessarily
tool
because of the
more.
direct damage of the gun itself, but the arcs. The arcs, dude.
The work
When you're arcing
is
them up,
complete.
you are destroying them. You're decimating them. Interesting. Very, very cool. And then you could probably just go back to flak
Is a gift from the
on your
Omnissiah.
knife.
Treat it
You just
with
do
care.
flak unyielding or something since you're using it for bosses. Yeah, of course, Eldtag. I'm trying to show off as much of the class as possible and give you guys ideas on what you might want to do. I'm gonna put a little lightning bolt here because I'm not gonna touch this build. This build was actually a big success in my book. This was really fun, really fun. The Skitari's penances are all pretty easy, Auto Blesser. They're all pretty straightforward. Let me do this, drink some water here. Sorry, drinking a lot of water. I didn't want you guys to hear all my freaking mouth sounds. Okay. Cut VR, we did try something similar yesterday. The only issue with that is that you lose advanced combat doctrines quite quickly. You can use redline capacitors, but I feel like with an autogun you're gonna run into a problem, and it's like I was trying to explain with this build. This build performs really well because the arc rifle clears everything on the screen. If you're running autogun, infantry autogun, or braced autogun, you probably have to run arc maul because you're gonna have to clear everything on the screen somehow. And if you're running redline capacitors, then you're not gonna have the attack speed benefits that you probably need because you're not running voltaic emitter as well to clear hordes effectively. And so you will get overwhelmed. Obviously, if you're just trying to focus on, you know, on the gun, you can clear a horde with the gun, but as soon as you run into, like, crushers and maulers and all that stuff, like, it becomes a bit more complex. But you guys could do that build experimentation on your own because you get Skitarii tomorrow. So Transonic are good for horde clearing, but as soon as you run to Carapace, that's where it gets a bit more complex. I would say Transonic, the real reason why I use Transonic in, like, for example, this build is because Transonic gives you great capacitance regeneration. It gives you so many weak spot kills for reactor coil recharge, and if you want it, capacitor reclamation loop. Like, actually, with this build, I could probably drop superior defense engrams. Can I get here? I don't think I could get there, actually. I could give up. I can give up residual current buffer. Give up some toughness DR for target prioritization psalms, and then get capacitor reclamation loop for more capacitance regen with this build. That would actually be pretty good. That would actually be pretty good, because this build does not need more toughness recovery. And then I'm giving up 12.5% strength. Oh, wait, hold on. I'm not giving that up. I'm giving it my toughness DR. So I'm giving up a little bit of survivability for more capacitance regen, which is survivability. Pretty good, actually. Pretty good. We gotta test this. We gotta test that. But for this, so we'd probably be running plasma gun. So, because the Skitarii can also use plasma gun, and I'd like to use plasma gun. I want to run it. I want to run it. So Arc Maul for if we get surrounded. We don't need too much capacitance with this build. So I think we give up capacitor reclamation loop to focus on our plasma gun damage and our Arc Maul effectiveness with flensing protocols. Higher purpose should give us enough. We should be fine. If you're running plasma, you gotta rep the Rise of Colors. True. Let's do it. Orange? I don't like that. I don't like that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I don't like it. You know what? We'll do a Vanguard. We'll do a Vanguard. Guys, if I had a least favorite color, it would be orange. It would 100% be orange, dude. Not a fan. Not a fan, not a fan. Listen, I'm more of a classic Mars or Styges guy myself. Just saying, just saying. But this is cool. I think this will help capture the rad weapon fantasy as well with the Vanguard. This is pretty dope. Oh, and you know what? The cherry on top. All of those mastery skins that we've been farming up, the Branks Miner Forge Delivery. All these weapon skins look really cool on the Skitarii, dude. Especially if you're repping Mars. Dude, it looks so freaking sweet. Oh, man. It's so good. What does this look like with our Arc build? I think I'm already showing it. I am, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. For the plasma, we are going to be using the Mark II, which is the original Mark. So we're going to be cleaving. They did add a new one. You could decimate hordes with it. Very cool. I think what I'm going to do, guys, because I've been going for about 3 hours now, I plan to keep going and going and going and going for as long as I can. But I am going to take a little break. I'm going to play a video for you guys. It's one of my videos, just so that you have some entertainment while I'm gone. Just going to be 10 minutes. I need to get more coffee. I'm going to get a coffee refill. So I'll be back in probably around 5 minutes or so, or 8 minutes, however long this video is. But let me go ahead and pop that up.
Are no longer
Stick around because it is pretty freaking hype. Pretty freaking hype. This is a good video if I do say so myself. If I do say so myself. Warhammer 4. Oh yeah. 40k Dark Tide is shaping up to be one of, if not the best Warhammer 40k game around, and the introduction of the game's newest class, the Skitarii, acts as a reminder that Dark Tide sets the standard for what co-op horde gameplay should look like in the industry, while also managing to innovate on the genre in some pretty exciting ways. The Skitarii isn't just another iconic Warhammer 40k character that's introducing a few new weapons to Dark Tide. When you play as the Skitarii, the best weapon in your arsenal is you. Before we dive into this phenomenal class, I'd like to thank Fatshark for sponsoring this video and giving me the opportunity to preview the Skitarii with you. Now, without further ado, let's jump right into it, starting from the very beginning with character creation. The Skitarii offers some pretty unique character customization options. For example, being able to alter the eye color of your character and that eye color reflecting on your helmet in-game. The class also introduces 4 different character voice options that can all be modified in ways that we haven't seen done in Darktide before.
No more does the hum of the motive force sing citizens to sleep. No longer do the machine spirits murmur one to another.
As tertium crumbles and decays, let the motive force be restored to those orphaned from its embrace.
Now, when you hop in game, the first thing you're going to notice is that your abilities have charges, and this is because they're fueled by capacitance, not just ability cooldown. The Skitarii is able to use its abilities quite often, but the trade-off is that you want to build capacitance in order to increase the effectiveness of those abilities. The class has introduced 2 new playstyles to the game that have instantly become favorites of mine, with the first playstyle revolving around Cordclaw Strike, which is an ability that does a lot of damage, and so you find yourself trying to get damage benefits in your talent tree in order to increase your ability damage. This is unique in that this is the first ability introduced to Darktide where the entire kit of this playstyle revolves around increasing the damage of Cordclaw Strike. Nearly every other ability in Darktide is there to provide some kind of survival or damage boosting benefit, but not Cordclaw Strike. Cordclaw Strike is here to be your main source of damage. Now, if you're a Vermintide 2 veteran who's played as the Grail Knight, then the Cordclaw Strike might seem like a similar ability, except that the Cordclaw Strike can be used much more often because of the capacitance system. The next playstyle revolves around the ability Voltaic Emitter. The effectiveness of this ability will actually vary depending on the amount of capacitance stacks that you have whenever you activate it. I love using this ability in conjunction with the Arc Maul because whenever you use this ability, you shock all surrounding enemies, and then you activate the Arc Maul and start slamming it into those enemies in order to generate arcs. Arcs are a mechanic unique to the Skitarii that act as chain lightning, where lightning bounces between enemies doing a ton of damage. But that's not the only way to build around Voltaic Emitter, and these 2 playstyles aren't the only playstyles that the Skitarii brings to the table. The Skitarii tree is unique not only because it's non-linear, but the abilities, blitzes, and auras are all located on the outer edges of the tree. This means that no 2 players are ever going to build the exact same. I guarantee that there is a passive in this talent tree that you're going to really enjoy and is going to make you really consider if it's worth even bringing a blitz or an aura into a mission. I often found myself going out of the way to go for 2 passives in particular. Gunsmith and Ammunition Restoration Pod, which allow you to reload your weapon while it's stowed, and then also replenish 1% of your ammunition every 15 seconds, The way that I would end up going out of my way is by sacrificing my blitz ability. This greatly increases your ammo and action economy because you don't have to worry about reloading your weapon, but what it does is it sacrifices utility in the form of being able to send your service call out to do a data interrogation for you. Players are going to have a ton of fun with experimenting with the builds that this talent tree has to offer, while also trying to find ways to implement passives that they enjoy using into those builds. And speaking of builds, what is a build in Darktide without its weapons? For the Skitaris melee weapons, they introduce the Arc Maul, the Mechanicus Power Sword, and the paired Transonic Blades, but they're also able to use powerful staples like the Combat Blade and the Shock Maul. For their ranged weapon options, they introduce the Galvanic Rifle, the Phosphor Blast Pistol, and the Arc Rifle, but they're also capable of using powerful ranged weapons such as the Heavy Blast Pistol or the Plasma Gun. Of all of the new weapons introduced, my favorite melee weapon is the Arc Maul because of its ability to generate arcs, while my favorite ranged weapon is the Phosphor Blast Pistol because of its ability to cleave through a bunch of enemies, lighting them all on fire, and providing its own unique damage over time effect as well. Additionally, the Skitarii drip goes really hard, and one of my favorite things about the class is that you can customize the service skulls. Look at this little guy right here. Look familiar? With that being said, the best thing about the class is how it feels to play. The combination of its visual effects, sound design, and futuristic theme are absolutely peak Warhammer 40k.
I'll speak slowly so the words go in. You kill heretic, I make hate go boom. Got it? I think I saw one of the nodding types. That will have to do. For the Emperor!
Oh, good. Another eccentric. Alas, that he is a necessary one.
Weapons up! Stay sharp! There you wear it!
This is a light. All we need now is a little...
All of this has left me extremely excited for the future of Darktide. Every one of Darktide's new classes, the Arbites, the Hive Scum, and now the Skitarii, have all innovated on the game's gameplay in some way. While the Arbites introduced pets to the game and the Hive Scum introduced the Stim Lab, the Skitarii seems like a clear evolution of class design for Darktide. The Skitarii not only combines elements from many of the previous classes, but it also takes it a step further by introducing new ways to play the game that players could have not even possibly imagined. This is Fat Shark's magnum opus, taking everything that the developers have learned about class design from Vermintide 1, Vermintide 2, and now Darktide, and pouring it all into one character just to see how far they can push their combat system. To put it plainly, they did a damned good job, and suffice to say, this has all left me very excited for whatever Fat Shark is developing, whether it be another class, new enemies, or more maps. The future of Darktide and Warhammer 40k in general is looking very good, so don't forget to like the video, subscribe to the channel, and leave a comment down below letting me know what you think about the new class or sharing what you want to see next in Darktide. Once again, a huge shout out and thank you to Fat Shark for sponsoring this video. This has been Jefficus, the Emperor protects, and the Omnissiah provides. And this guy sounds like he'd be really sexy in real life. Like he's got a sexy voice, but then also like really big muscles, and like he's a total Chad. Okay guys, so I've got my coffee. What questions do you have? Let's talk Skitarii while I drink this. What questions do we have about the Skitarii, about the new class? No question is dumb. No question is dumb. Everybody's tuning in at different times. So ask away. What questions do we have? Why play Galvanic Rifle over the Revolver? Arcavian, the only reason that I could think of would be because it's just easier to shoot the Galvanic Rifle at longer distance targets. And so it's probably better dealing with special sniping and just dealing with shooters. That would be the reason why I would try to run it. Coggers asks, what are we thinking about for Curios and perks on Curios? So far, my favorite has been combat ability regen, damage resistance against gunners, and then stamina regeneration or revive speed. Gamorka asks, are you handsome? Yes. What do you know about the content update coming along with the Skitarii DLC? I know we're getting a new expedition map. We're getting the Ogren Packmaster and his armored dags being introduced in to the base game. And we're getting vanguards. I believe there's also going to be patch notes releasing soon that show some different changes to things. Can the arc rifle deal with long distance targets? Yes. It's like any other gun. You have to aim it and shoot it. It's a rifle. It just happens to chain lightning. Will Mr. E have a redemption arc? Who knows, dude? Who knows? That guy's like 57 years old. So there's no telling. There's no telling if he'll even see the light of day tomorrow. No clue. Jeff, I know it's kinda greed, but what class will appear after Skitarii? There's not much more they can explore after this. Well, there is. They could always pull something out of their creative minds. I really want to see a Battle Sister because I like it when iconic classes are added to the game, and I think the introduction of power armor would allow you to do some really cool things. Like, for example, create a playstyle where you wield your, like, you have a weapon set where it's a power sword and a plasma pistol. And then your secondary weapon is a bolt gun. And then you create another playstyle or another weapon set where it's chainsword, bolt pistol, and then your secondary weapon is a flamer, right? Like, it creates a completely, it once again creates a completely new playstyle for the game that the game doesn't quite have yet. Or an Eldar class, Eldar Corsair. Yeah, you're right. Tozasi. Can you briefly run through the penances? Let's go through the penances while I sip my coffee here. And how's the Overload Keystone? I don't like it. Some of the other testers do, though. The game testers and Reginald, they enjoy it. I'm not a fan of it because I like to have my Keystone available right away. Yeah, Saltspire had the sword and pistol combo, but we haven't seen it in Darktide yet. You can't name your servo skull, and you cannot pet your servo skull. I actually really want this. I want Veteran Skitarius, but you have to do Expeditions and Mortis Trials. We might try that. We might just go into Expeditions and Mortis Trials and just get it done. Just so that I can earn that chess piece real quick. This is the test server, so I don't really care too much about it, but yeah. Okay, what other questions am I seeing? Give you guys something else to look at here. There you go. Good old Alpha. Do the transonic blades feel as good to play as they look? They are very good. Transonic blades are very, very good. I primarily use them to generate capacitance so that I can have more access to Cord Claw and Noospheric Command. Arcavian says, I hardly ever see streamers use the mech power sword. Does it suck? It doesn't suck. The Mechanicus power sword is good, but it's complex. It's a very complex weapon. I can never wrap my mind around the combos with this, because not only does the weapon have complex combos, but then you have to consider how you actually activate the special feature on the weapon, the power feature, like the powered up swings. So in order to, like, let's say you're doing optimal horde clear or something, right? Then you do like push attack and then special. Push attack, special. Push attack, special. And like, can you remember that? Because like for me, it's really difficult. If I want to do like, let's say single target with it, special, and then you kind of just spam or whatever, but. And then I think I saw Reginald. Reginald was playing with this thing, and he was poking. He was just L1 spamming. Because the L1 on this is good. It's really good. That's a lot of damage. That's good damage. And then you could do the same with just the special attack. That's good damage. Like just poking with the light one. Oh, ran out of charge. Whoops. So it's complex. It's a complex weapon. That's why people aren't really using it as much. Compared to Transonic Blades, where it's just like, oh yeah, dude. Like, I've just got my single target damage stance. I've got my... Oh yeah, this is our capacitance build, so this is here to generate capacitance for us. Like this. I've got my cleave stance, I've got my single target stance. My capacitance regeneration is going crazy right now. Freaking awesome. Love that. And yeah. So that's the story behind the Mechanicus Power Sword. Arc Ball is definitely very fun. What blessings do you use with all of your guns? Ugh. Mauda, I don't know if I'd go through all that, but I will say that some personal favorites of mine, if we're just talking guns, Phosphor Blast Pistol, here you go. Arc Rifle. Galvanic Rifle. Winter Memory, I need you to rewind by about 5 minutes. Rewind by about 5 minutes, that answers that question. Are you in peace with the new plasma gun mark? I prefer the old plasma gun mark, personally. I like the old one. I'm a traditionalist. How do the blades regen so much capacitance? So the blades regen a lot of capacitance because you're constantly proccing capacitor reclamation loop. It's really easy to get weak spot kills with them, so you're getting reactor coil recharge, proccing over and over and over again. And then you're critting all the time, so flux conduit buildup is just constantly going. And so while you're just kind of going crazy, so like let's say I've used a little bit of capacitance here, and then I'm fighting in the horde, like I'm gonna be cleaving the horde repeatedly and getting weak spot kills. And so our capacitance regen is just gonna be nuts. It's really good. It's really, really good. And then the transonic blades have pretty good dodge and movement, so... And then we can do more Cord Claw strikes, we can do more New Spheric Command, we could do more things, all the gaming. Gaming, love it. Cleave good on the rifle. On the galvanic rifle, you need to build into it a little bit, but yeah, it becomes really good. Can you show the cosmetics for the Commodore's Vestures on Skitarii? I actually cannot. When I go to the Commodore's Vestures for Skitarii, I don't see anything. Let me show you. It's blank. It's blank. How are the arc grenades? Daddy DM. I assume that means Daddy Dungeon Master, and I'm into it. So the arc grenades, they are a little underwhelming, not gonna lie. So like, let's say I just got rid of some things here, and I took these, which will generate more arcs for the arc grenades. So the arc grenades are fine at eliminating a lot of basic elites and specials like this, because you're generating 6 arcs all at once. So we throw an arc grenade here, we use voltaic emitter, everything's shocked, and then boom, they all get deleted because we just generated approximately 6 arcs plus the 2 from this weapon. So we just generated like, oh yeah, 2. So we just generated 6, and then they had crazy good jump because of our arc maul. So it's good in that sense. But then once you get into Havoc 40, it doesn't do enough damage to deal with like a pack of crushers or something. So we throw it down here, shock, and then you see that these unyielding targets and the carapace armor targets, they don't really get affected too much. It's way more effective to just do something like this. So let me put this back. Let's equip our arc rifle build. Right? And then we shock and we just go into arc rifle, and every shot against an electrified enemy, against a shocked enemy, is generating those same arcs that you would have been generating with the shock or with the arc grenade. And so you become the arc grenade. You don't need a grenade, you are the grenade. You freaking destroy these people. You chew them up, dude. It's so good. It's so fun. That's the consensus on the arc grenade. Okay. What next? What else? Can you build Servo Skull as a necromancer? Yeah, kinda. So the my Cord Claw build here, very, very effective for, like, the entire purpose of this build is that your damage is primarily coming through your abilities, specifically with New Spheric Command. And if I wanted to, I could sacrifice something, like I could sacrifice a little bit of a, like, Toughness DR in order to take, like, Medicae Service Skull to have this. The one Service Skull I wouldn't recommend taking would be the Purgator Service Skull. And it's primarily because it functions like Immolation Grenade. Its damage is not really that great. It's here to just kind of apply burn in an area. Like this. You can also command the Purgator to change directions, so you can do Frontal Cone. But this is pretty underwhelming. And this is why you can't rely on the Skitarii blitzes to clear things for you. You need to clear things, like hordes, bosses, whatever. You need to be the one doing it. And so that's why it's extremely valuable. Here's New Spheric Command, by the way. Here's New Spheric Command. This is New Spheric Command. New Spheric Command, compared to the Purgator Skull, oh man. This is Ultimately, way more deadly, way more useful. It uses capacitance, it doesn't use a blitz charge. And because you are spending and you have redline capacitors, you're getting capacitance back. Oh, feels so good. Feels so good. So a lot of builds are going to have that pet command kind of minion component built into them anyways. AFK build, yeah. There's not a skull that just shoots bullets. I think I just demonstrated that. Jeff, are there any bug talents that do not function? Vlad, right now, Advanced Combat Doctrines, for some reason, doesn't function all the time. And so we've got our Plasma build here equipped. I'm going to go ahead and activate Advanced Combat Doctrines. There are some instances where it's supposed to lock onto the head, but it just doesn't. Like, it doesn't do what it's supposed to do. Here, let me... Okay, well, it's working now, but sometimes it just doesn't do what it's supposed to do. Let's see here. What level do you get the Transonic Blades at? Check Darktide Games Lantern. If somebody could post what level you get the Transonic Blades at in the YouTube chat, I would be forever grateful. Kyria is 1 stam, 2 toughness. That's right, Cax. That's right. Kyria modifiers. I use ability regen, damage resistance gunners, and stamina regen. But you guys should probably run ability regen, damage resistance, and then revive speed to help your teammates. Revive speed to help your teammates. I would probably run revive speed in Havoc. I'm going to have 2 sets of Kyrios. 1 set for Havoc, 1 set for everything else. Level 14 for Transonic Blades. Thank you very much, Verkova. Appreciate that. How do you think Flensing Protocol will feel for a normal player with losing stacks on damage? It's going to be fine, because you use your ability so often when you're running Voltaic Emitter or Cord Claw, or even Advanced Combat Doctrines. You always replenish those stacks, because using an ability replenishes all stacks. All stacks. So you should be good. Does revive speed increase the revive speed on the Skull Revive? I'm not sure, Crispy Crinky. I'm not sure, actually. I don't know. That's a good question for the playtesters. A lot of the intricacies of specific numbers, I'm not tracking what some of those things do, because I can't test it by myself. It would be really weird too. Skitarii movement wasn't supposed to be somehow more like Robocop or SMT. No, Skitarii movement is fine. You know what's interesting? Whenever you use whenever you use the Axial Slash variant of the Cord Claw Strike, check this out, So this is our regular speed, right? This is our regular speed. Let's get our stamina back. There's speed tech. There's speed tech with the Cord Claw Strike, because you lunge forward with Axial Slash. Dude, it's quick. It's nuts. And if you consider, like, let's say we're running through enemies. Let's rebuild our stuff here. And, you know, we are a Sicarian Rust Stalker, dude. Dude. You're gonna be able to kill so many things. Oh, man. Can you swap between the slash and the single target? Yes, you can. So the way the single target works is you hold your ability button as if you're doing a heavy attack. I can also put this away. I could just right-click and put it away. Or activate whatever your aim or brace button is, and you put it away. There it is. And then right back to slashing. The cooldown steam recharges your capacitors. Stim. Yes, it does. It does. So this increases your capacitance recovery. So, for example, I'm gonna go ahead and kill this raider. See how quick that is? It's really quick because I'm using the satiated steel ability modifier, and so with the concentration stim, this is effectively 50% capacitance over 5 seconds. How's the axial slash with a slide? You can see that in It doesn't lunge you forward, it keeps you in place. Hey Jeff, first time watcher, just tuning in to see some Skitarii gameplay. Just know you shut off Sphere of Command with the server skull. New Spheric Command. New Spheric Command. Where is that on the perk tree again? It's over on the left. It's right next to Artificer Servo Skull, the Blitz. Yeah, if you're running redline capacitors with Cord Claw, you can't go wrong, because you're gonna have so much capacitance with the transonic blades that you're just gonna continuously be able to spam these. This is an ability damage build. You're doing damage primarily with your abilities, and I think that is the coolest thing ever. Tall or small Skitarii? I have a small Skitarii. Is the shield useful compared to the skull or arcnades? I don't think so, Eric. I'm not a fan of it. Mostly because, one, because of its place in the tree, and two, because I don't see a lot of value in these supporting blitz nodes. I think they need to take a look at these. Let me let you guys read these while I drink some coffee here. VV Cakes, you can make the skulls very lethal. Very, very lethal. If you take the Redline Capacitor's Keystone, honestly with any of them, all my builds use the Artificer Servo Skull with New Spheric Command, because it's that worth it. It's that worth it to take. Every single one of my new builds uses this, and I'll be releasing these builds as shorts, so that you guys just have them, and it takes less than a minute for you to set up your own build. With these build shorts, they're really, really nifty. But with redline capacitors, you know, I do one Cord Claw Strike to get my strength up, and then now we are gaming. Our Service Skull destroys every special, it destroys every gunner in one volley, and it helps really well with boss damage. We are gaming. And look how much I'm able to command this thing. And then we throw in, you know, a Cord Claw Strike or whatever every now and then. We're in the middle of a horde, no problem. We're just generating capacitance while we mark things that are far away, and we're letting that deal with the things that are far away. So we're doing range damage and melee damage at the same time. Need to slide, quickly target something, your Service Skull is dealing with it while you're not even facing it. It's doing the job for you. Everything is just dying. That's the brilliance of this. It's so good. It's so good. And it's so fun. If you spec into a different blitz, do you lose the base Servo Skull altogether? Yes, you do. You do lose it. So, if you have no blitz, you have the base Servo Skull. And I could still give myself a nifty little damage bonus here by pressing the Blitz button. And so this will give me my 15% damage increase, which is pretty nice. If you don't want to run a Blitz, that's actually pretty nice. Use that on bosses. Give yourself your damage bonus. As soon as you equip Arc Grenade or something. Goodbye. Goodbye, Service Skull. So keep that in mind. Keep that in mind for your builds. It's good to think about. How big of a difference is the speed on that skull because of the modifier? It's a pretty big difference. So if we take away New Spirit Command, this is the regular fire rate. This is actually still pretty good for bosses, because this is just that much more passive damage being done to bosses. And it's slowly stacking burn up on that boss, and it could be quite significant. Additionally, while you're playing the game, the Servo Skull will constantly be shooting at enemies, and it'll give you a pretty significant amount of damage throughout a run, and it'll kill things like shooters for you. It's good. Does the skull proc the 2% capacitance weak spot kill nodes? Sometimes. It depends on the enemy and the angle that you're firing at. So like with this dog, I bet you I can... Yep, so I'm getting weak spot hits because of where the Servo Skull is in relation to the dog. But as soon as I start hitting the Reaper's a little too tall, so I probably have to put the Servo Skull right in his face and jump. Yep. So we can get weak spot hits with it, but you need to keep the positioning of the Servo Skull in mind. But it does proc it. Are we undoggable? Not necessarily VV Cakes, because if you get dogged, typically... So if you have just the regular Artificer Servo Skull, it'll get rid of the dog in Auric in about 4 shots. I think. Oh, whoops. Oh, jeez. Because you can't tag it. You can't tag the dog while it's on you. Yeah, about 4 shots. Assuming no weak spot hits. So you'll get clawed up a little bit, get some corruption. But you're not necessarily completely... Well, you're kind of undoggable, kind of. Havoc Dog, though. Armored Dog. Does the Servo Skull get disabled if you're pounced or netted? It doesn't. It gets this. So it keeps shooting while you're pounced. While you're netted, Gibbs, you can command it. While you're netted, you can still command the Servo Skull. And I believe while you're down as well, because you could still tag. And so if you get netted and your team needs help clearing specials, it's like, oh no, I'm netted. Don't worry, guys, I got the specials. I got the specials covered. Okay, cool. Can you get the res? Right, like call an ambulance, but not for me. Exactly. Oh boy. Servo Skull plus corruption resistant and viable for anti-dog. I'm actually thinking if I ever have a zealot in the party with Aura of Purity, I'm throwing on Ablet of Wards in Havoc. I'm throwing this on 100%. If my build can afford to spend a point there, like even if I have to sacrifice a little bit of damage, I'm throwing it on. I'm getting it. I'm doing it. Because Aura of Purity will negate the negative effect, and you'll just have 90% corruption resistance. Dude, that is huge against Poxbursters and Bombers. Food for thought. Those are some of those interesting class synergies. Food for thought. Does the electrocute enemies on getting melee hit save you from dogs? I'm actually not sure, Gamorka. I haven't tested it. I haven't tested that that talent too much. Because, dude, as soon as I hear a dog, I'm just marking it. I'm looking around and I'm just marking it. And then it's dead immediately. It's vaporized. Same for trappers. As long as I hear it and the game doesn't bug out and it actually plays the noise, I'm pretty confident in my own ability to deal with specials. What do you recommend other than the Cord Claw in a skull-heavy build? While it's cool, I'm kind of meh on it. There are a couple things you could run, actually. So, like I said, I run it with pretty much everything. When I'm doing this new arc rifle build that we just playtested, this is really fun, by the way. Whenever I'm doing this, I run it here with redline capacitors, and I'm using it with voltaic emitter. And basically, the function of this build is, again, you become the arc grenade. You become the shock grenade. And Officer Solo, thank you so much for the membership on YouTube. Really appreciate it. And welcome to the chapter. So we activate this. We start arcing. Show them our big arc. Do ton of damage, and this is arcing to everything in a horde, by the way. This is just absolutely decimating everything. I don't know why I reloaded there. But, and then you're doing that. So you're shooting, you're gaming, like, shoot, up, special. Shoot, up, special. Oh, I need to deal with those gunners up there. Do you see the vision? And then you're also regenerating capacitance because this usually arcs to 3 or more targets. And so, shoot, elite. Shoot, another elite. Keep arcing. Keep generating capacitance. Keep getting that refunded. Yeah. It's good. Even with this build, which I consider to be more tanky, it's kind of the same thing, where you are gaming in melee with the Arc Maul, and while you're gaming, you're letting the Servo Skull deal with everything else. You're just focusing on regenerating capacitance. That's it. And we've got stacks on our Arc Maul. Time to go arc. Go find a big pack and delete them with arcs. In a very similar way to the arc rifle. So I'm not sure how arcs work with Smite Psyker. I'm actually not sure. I know with Shock Mine, arcs are generated, and the electric explosion on the dog, arcs are generated. But yeah, I don't know with Smite Psyker. Playtesters might have to jump in there and explain that. How do you track capacity? That's capacitance. That's really just your ability. So in the bottom right, you can see the ability regenerating there. Right now, I have low capacitance regeneration because I'm not doing anything. But as soon as we start attacking, getting weak spot kills, getting multi-hits, critting, playing around with my keystone, with the build, which will give me 5% capacitance every elite or specialist kill. It's all built with these 4 ability modifiers, which you can choose to take or not take. It's all up to you. This ability modifier right here, the overload keystone with this modifier, static capacitor drain, and redline capacitors. So that's how you build it. It's a cooldown that you control with your build, because you could have as much capacitance regen as you need to have for your build. So this is a Cord Claw Strike build. The entire purpose of the build is to spam more Cord Claw Strike. And we can do that very often. Very, very often. We can do it a ton. In the middle of a horde, we can use this constantly because of various synergies that are all happening. It's nuts. What other class in the game is able to use their abilities as much as I'm using them right now? None, not anymore. Not anymore. Not since Fury of the Faithful was nerfed. Ammo restoration node, even worth with arc rifle, equates to around 8 rounds every 60 seconds. I think so, Stanges. I think so. Every bit of ammo. This weapon, because you're playing into it so much, it chews through your ammo. And then when you consider that you're pairing this with potentially a veteran on your team with survivalist, oh yeah, dude. Oh yeah, feels so good. Feels so good. Frankie, how do you vary between single target cord claw versus horizontal slash? To do single target, you hold down the ability button like you're doing a heavy attack, and then the slash is just tapping the button. So tap, hold down, release. Hold down, press aim or brace, and you can put it away. Like, oh, I don't need it anymore, the crusher's dead. Put it away. Don't waste it. Put it away. Okay, I'm about done with my coffee, guys, so let's hop back into the game. We left off with our ranged plasma gun build. Is Voltgeist Overload a recommended blessing on the wall? I personally recommend it. I like it. Because it just one-shots elites sometimes, and that's always really fun. But hey, maybe for whatever reason, one reason or another, you don't want to take it. Who knows? Ogmogged. Another player. Oh my gosh. Praise the Omnissiah. Okay, so we're doing a plasma gun arc maul setup here with advanced combat doctrines, and the entire point of this is both of our weapons are going to deal pretty dang good cleave because of arc. Arc, and because the plasma gun is the plasma gun. So we should be able to deal with pretty much anything that the game throws at us. This build is not as safe as Burning Voltaic Emitter, because this will electrocute everything around you and basically stop things like crusher overheads and all that stuff. But theoretically, it should deal more direct damage because we're using the plasma gun and we're leading into that cleave. Okay, questions over. Putting away the children of the Omnissiah. Let's get into it. How would you compare the power of this class with the power of other classes? This class is not broken. This class is not going to be like how the Arbitrator was when it released. So we're continuing our story journey here, doing all these missions on Auric. Our next mission is going to be Ascension Riser, which hopefully I can do, because I know it's got that event at the end where you have to destroy the demon eyes. Hopefully I'm fast enough to do this. On a ranged build, it might be really difficult with a plasma gun. Okay, let's get into it. Volkerstein, I don't use Games Lantern anymore because I was running into this issue, and you run into this issue when you've been doing this for a long time, where builds change because the meta changes and because like patches happen and you have to go back and like edit those builds. And so a lot of my builds were becoming outdated on Games Lantern. So I was having to go back and edit them on YouTube and Games Lantern. It ended up being too much work. And so now I just put all my builds into my shorts. And the shorts, it gives you everything you need in less than a minute. And I don't need to go to Games Lantern to edit the builds anymore. And so I'll eventually release all these as shorts. I think what I might do is, as soon as I get done with stream today, I'm just gonna start pumping them out. Just pump them out, pump them out.
Your defiance will melt once Grendel learns of this.
Ooh.
You just pop along and
Oh, bridge.
make for the maintenance siding.
This should serve as a crossing point.
Climb. Climb. There we go.
Why are you still here?
Perhaps I was too hasty earlier.
Rager, where did that come from? Gross.
Rager killed.
There's a dog. Behind.
It is dead.
Kind of difficult to see.
It is dead.
There it is.
Feeling all right? I was killed. That's normal, right?
Skitarii tomorrow! Oh, this is gonna be insane in regular lobbies. There are gonna be Skitarii players who run this setup and they're just gonna ruin the game for everyone because they're gonna take all the kills. Holy moly. Let's conserve some ammo for a second and rely on our servo skull here.
Rager is dead. Destroy that trapper. Unmake that sniper.
They thought they were sending a special wave at me, but then new Spheric Command happened.
It'll be the heretics one way
Yeah.
or another. Gonna be a brute. Come in. I might be stuff round here. Going up.
Underway. Respond. Rager has met unfunction.
Oh, this is the hallway. What am I doing, dude? Oh yeah, time to game. Time to game. We love that. We love that so much. Oh yeah, dude. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Generate some arcs, dude. I am having fun.
We have destroyed the king.
Bro just cogged everywhere. Where is that? Oh my goodness. But the double barrel, the double explosion. I exploded. I exploded. The Poxburster exploded. The barrel exploded. We all exploded. In our own ways. There's no Medicaid on the way down, right? I don't think there is on this map. I think the Medicaid is... Oh, we got a crate, so...
Think about killing first and surviving second. You might make it stop.
Oh.
Bomber sighted!
The power's out. Shoddy maintenance.
The bomber is gone.
Come on.
What just spawned? Oh no, it's a Pack Master, dude. Let's get rid of these. Things are about to go down. So, if you hear boss music, but you don't hear a noise, it's because the Pack Master does not have a noise, like a spawning noise. He's just there. And so he's just coming after you. So he's gonna spawn soon. We'll try to fight him in this room, because this room is a rectangle. So we can move around if we need to.
I'm a soldier.
Keep our stamina up as well. There it is. We are trying to shoot. That's what I was trying to deal with. Okay.
Your flesh is failing you. You take. In all matters combative, we commend the ardent spilling of blood to soothe the spirit.
There it is.
Abomination. We are content.
Where is it? Shoot it, shoot it, shoot it! There it is. Okay. Whew. Packmaster, always very stressful to deal with when you're playing by yourself. Very, very stressful. Some HP. Okay. I didn't really want to use that Metacrate there, but felt like it was appropriate.
Are you not still not to fight him? What a disappointment!
For death. Unblessed one, utilize Medicaid.
Shooting me through the floor? Hey, only I'm allowed to do that.
Don't go wasting that healing. Think we scared him off? Shame. Can't stand having a boat away.
Okay.
What does she know? She knows
Go explore for another crate or an ammo crate or something.
cost us an airlock.
We have destroyed the Poxburster.
What's your favorite personality for the Skitarii? I like the Pathfinder. He loves the Omnisci as much as I do.
Enemy soldier.
Oh!
Correcting my aim.
Like 50 shooters in that room. We don't have voltaic emitter, so we can't just shut them down. Very dangerous.
Dealt with.
Dude, the shooters destroyed the vet. Okay, the res is there, but guys, you need to drop down so that I can use you as shields. There it is. Okay. We may need to save the bots. You know, this is where Medicaid Servo School would actually come in handy. Ironically enough. Looks like a little bit of a down period. Try to get this done. Calvi, no! So remember, when you're playing as a ranged build, your Servo Skull kills count as ranged kills as well. And so all the perks that benefit from ranged kills, the Servo Skull is proccing them all for you. And float up on some toughness DR and regeneration here. Clear this. There it is. And then this is now data interrogation, which we do very easily.
Protocol says 85 recovery commenced. Fully on this side. Gunner marked.
Kill him, Skull. Kill him.
The hound is to be destroyed. Major destroyed. Alpha destruction protocols active. Is it gone?
I knew the Flamer was going to try to kick me in the face, dude. They always try.
Is no
If they could, they'd take every opportunity to.
major kill. Rager is dead. Dead fox.
See if we can get this. Nice.
Always warranted.
Oh, lovely, lovely, lovely. Looks like smooth sailing from here.
Taking advanced combat doctrines.
Playing as ranged builds is always really hard to show off when you're by yourself. Because it is almost always more effective. It is almost always more effective to kind of like stand behind your team and just kind of shoot, you know? Let me deal with this these specials and then like the sniper. And then we are going to command our service skull to do the event for us. There we go. Let's clear this horde. Horde clear.
Only what must be done.
Oh, the uplink looks good. Oh, good enough.
It's times like this where you're not using your plasma gun or your arc rifle, where you are going to get a lot of value out of your ammo restoration, your ammo regeneration, right?
Functioning like a well-oiled machine. Just the gate release to go.
No need for fancy.
You have yet to earn
Okay.
function. Sniper is to be destroyed.
Oh, the freaking veterans got him. Our guardsmen got him.
Rage marked. It is dead.
All right.
Dear, oh dear. I hope you've got better to give than what I've seen so far.
Our destruction protocols active.
Get the shield out of my face, dude. Get it out of my face.
We have a job to do. Let's get out of here and park in there.
Creating advanced combat doctrines.
Get around him!
Bring unfunction upon that hound. Russia. Beauty marked. Bring unfunction upon that creature. Beauty no longer functional.
Getting dizzy. Bet you can't make that shot again.
Oh, we can. We're using aimbot. We're cheating. I can hit that shot again 10 out of 10 times. Oh, ammo crate, perfect. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Oh, yeah, we love this. We love this.
Chop the armor! It's in very quick!
Beyond this.
For Omnissiah and Imperium, indeed. Where'd that flamer go? It's trying to go around somewhere.
Top drag!
There it is.
Gunner!
It is dead.
Okay, cool.
Sniper marked.
Please try not to get lost in the depot. That blood pressure isn't what it was.
Ain't so bad, little soldier. Trust me.
Oh. Oh, no! Oh, thank goodness we have the bots. Wow. I was wondering where that sniper was. I was like, where is this sniper, dude? And he snuck up behind me. He gave me the back shots. The sniper gave me the back shots, dude. Dang. You hate to see it. You always need to be the person giving the back shots. Receiving back shots? Alright, let's see. There's a Medicae in here. If boss spawns, then we will pop our stim. If not, then we will just continue to game it up. Very cute, gentlemen. Very cute. Okay. Good to go. Good to go. More ammo, and we are good for the rest of the freaking mission, dude. Does Skitarii only have 2 wounds? Yeah, it's like the other classes. Other than Ogren.
Upwards in unity.
It's like the game threw all the gunners in this room at us. Wait, how did you die? Dude, the shooters... Shooters will really destroy bots. Like, bots don't know what to do against shooters. It's like, guys, like, shoot them back. You're all using, like, last guns. Like, come on. How good is the flamethrower service goal? It's about as good as the Zealot's immolation grenade. Take that for what it's worth. Gaming, dude! Gaming! Oh, man! That was satisfying. That was really satisfying. Just kept getting our capacitance back on those elite kills, those gunner kills.
You've forgotten me!
Soldier needs help!
We may not be the Imperium's finest, but we're still amazing.
Oh, would you look at that? Dispel this corruption, dude. Get out of here. Cute special wave. Very cute. Okay.
Give 'em fire!
So one thing that you guys don't know, because you don't really see it on your end, is I am not actually pressing the button to pull out my ranged weapon. That's not what's happening at all. I'm pressing advanced combat doctrines to pull out my ranged weapon, and it's doing it for me. It's like going into executioner stance for a veteran, except you could activate it over and over and over and over again if you want to. Okay.
Just you try it.
Yeah, their armor is impervious, dude.
To be destroyed. Fallen has this world become. Reclaimed shall.
That was a lot of armor to burn through. A lot.
What is that I said? Help me up!
You'll remain a priority, unblessed one.
Unblessed
Remember
one.
always
Yep.
that you serve the Omnissiah's purpose. God. A precision shot.
Okay.
Strike team, remember that Halloway is not a fit person to oversee these missions. Listen only to me.
No authority? You won't be saying that when I'm shaking out your inquisitorium looking for contraband.
Gotta break their shields. These vanguards take a long time to burn through. A long, long, long time.
Assistance
Okay.
Protocol Z-85 underway.
What the? Calm down, bro. Calm down.
Ammunition crate. Bring up function upon that bowler. Activating elevated combat protocol. We have destroyed the mutiny. Cover guards for damage. Destroyed.
Whoa. I guess that came from the side.
We calculate a high probability that at least one member of the strike team will survive.
At least one member of the strike team will survive.
That is not what we said.
That is so funny.
Ranger killed.
That was a funny little interaction. That was a funny little conversation.
Advanced combat doctrines engaged. Gun identified.
We love doorways with this build. We love doorways. Oh, how did I not get grabbed there?
Armor struck. Correct your aim.
Oh my goodness. The vanguards, dude. Oh.
Bomber destroyed. Enemy in heavy cover. Begin assault.
Firing right!
Let's get to the next area before we have to deal with all this. Oh, I guess we're not. That's okay too.
Reducing viability of ranged engagement. Restore optimal combat status.
I don't know about that. We are destroying them. I love listening to these voice lines. Okay.
Prioritize healing, precursor.
We are gaming, dude. The Archimol there was really putting in work. That was really good. Like, it kind of shows the power of arcs, even when you're not built into arcs.
I thought I could perhaps overlook this indiscretion.
How much you want?
Shall we say a 20-80 split in your favor? Call it a consulting fee.
Okay. Do you need to generate some capacitors?
There's the payoff.
What universal weapons can the Skitarii use? Combat blade, devil claw sword, last pistol, auto guns.
Get the Ascension Rider moving. That'll get you clear.
Can they use attack axe? I don't remember.
Seems like this has been a productive jaunt. Trap up on your dirty. Bring on function on that shotgun. Enemy operatives have taken cover. Only on this side.
That's the bomber out of our faces.
Precursor no longer functions.
We killed the shotgunner just with arc. That's cool.
Activating combat protocol. The Omnissiah requires your service.
Get our bots up. Get away from my boys. Get away from my guardsmen.
You'll not be going anywhere until you attend to that infestation.
You are ready to be impressed.
Where is this? Over here? Let's get to going. Do some auto aiming. Kill the shooters. There we go. Jeff, can you show off gameplay of Skitarii's Fork? That was actually the first build that we ran this stream, Chemical Warfare. If you'd like to see, you can rewind on both Twitch and YouTube. That was a really fun match. Okay, 1, 2. Oh, shoot, 2. I gotta aim better. Okay, hold on. We gotta time this correctly. Otherwise, I'm gonna be here forever. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. Cool.
We've got a pox burster!
You be destroyed. Heretic coverage should now be cleared.
I just heard it, and I just decided to push.
Now destroyed.
Return fire! Return fire! Get him, Fred! Get him! And then we game.
Is ours.
I forgot I had a Metacrate. Okay, I need to reactivate this guy, so you need to chill.
Function has claimed the house. We have destroyed the bomb buster.
Got the Troxy 77! Keep on coming! Forget those at you!
Elevated combat protocol.
Mounting courage of you heretic!
It is really important to kill these shooters. It's super important.
That's a kill!
Enemy is heavy cover. Begin assault. Advanced combat doctrines engage. Duty. Enemies of the undesired deserve.
My darling, I'm ready to be done with all this.
No, we're ready to be done too, trust me. We just need an opening. Oh,
It is gone. Activating elevated combat protocol.
Going to go off with that, eh?
You are correct to be impressed.
come on. Oh. Did my combo wrong there.
Ranger has met
Oh, so you
unfortunate
need help again, do you?
for the undesired.
Need some help, Medicaid!
You will fight, unblessed one.
Never surrender!
An additional operative will be required.
I kind of need these guys,
That is
I
long.
think. Let's see if we can make it without them. Okay, immediately. Come on. Let's go.
Leave the vessel behind.
Where did they get hogtied?
Looks like something's got its sticky tentacles in the blast gate controls. Decent, yeah?
There it is.
Time to take
This
your
is
leave.
going to be quite
Don't
interesting.
forget what you came for.
We might have
Till next time.
we might have to get them. We'll see.
I won't forget it. Sleep lightly, Mel.
Come on. Let me out. No. Oh, no. Yep. Yeah, we should have gotten the guardsman. Oh, man. That's annoying. Well, I still like that build. I like it a lot. What the heck? Oh, well. It's kind of interesting. Things can go wrong really fast. We, obviously, we were trying to focus on the objective, and so we got pwned. Objectives will do that to you, though. You can't just stealth, pick it up, and then move on.
Do not think of wasting my time.
Okay, what time is it? Alright. Well, thank you guys so much for all the support. I hope that you enjoyed this preview of the Skitarii. I'm sure that there will be other people streaming it later, like Reginald, for example, before release. I have to go get lunch and go work on some more projects. Thank you for all the follows over on the Twitch side. Thank you for all the subscriptions and memberships on both the YouTube and Twitch side. Really appreciate you guys. Thanks for tuning in. Let's see if there's anyone else streaming right now for Dark Tide that we can raid. Let's see it. Let's see it. Choco's on. Oh, FU Plays is on. Perfect. FU Plays is on. We'll raid FU Plays. He's just getting ready too. Deadlocked, I'll be streaming tomorrow for the release of the Skitarii. I'll be leveling up right alongside you guys. So I can't wait. I can't wait. There we go.